Oh
I
shit.
didn't. I didn't let myself in. I can hear two of me. Wait. Oh my
Oh
god.
god.
How do I escape? Okay. Okay.
Bro.
Got it. Lower the audio. I can't hear anything anymore.
Oh,
There.
what a legend.
Ah!
Fucking dies.
And then I've got my one set of dice. Look, these are my dice. Okay. Oh, I had to let Arya in. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a mess. You guys just see spoilers in the mirror. You zoom in and enhance. Ah!
Hello. Can you
I
hear
have
me?
two screens going on. I can hear you
We
super
can
well.
hear you.
Okay, sweet. Oh my god.
Wow. So professional, so epic.
Very accurate. Is it also hot where you guys are at?
Yes, more
Yes.
hotter.
More hotter. Oh no. Where did the fan go? There was a fan. Do I have time to look for a fan?
Yeah, you have all the time in the
Yeah,
world.
no,
We gotta
go
wait.
ahead. We're not starting in a bit.
Okay, sweet. Give me like 5 minutes maybe. Hopefully less than that, but we'll see.
I have two sets of camera of myself. Can I just? No. I can just always see myself. That's fun. And gallery. I'll view in the gallery. There we go. Hide non-video participants. Da-da-da. Okay. Oh, I can just zoom this. That's so right. There we go. Now you guys are in my corner. Fuck. Da-da-da. Where's that tab? Where's that tab? It's propped up so well. Oh, and I should.
Okay.
Where's the settings? Do you know where the settings are? Where's the settings?
No.
Okay. How's my audio? Is my audio good? Do you hear me through here or there? Hello?
What the fuck? I can hear you.
All right. Wait, how's my audio? Is it good? Is it fine?
It's
Yeah.
perfect. All good.
Raven won't be here until like 3 p.m. But we can do some starting scenes without them.
Okay. Cool. Nifty.
I should probably message Dio. What's happening with them? There we go, found it. I'm so smart.
Nifty.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Six minutes of this call.
Oh,
So we
should I?
got
I
34
don't know if I
minutes until
should
we have.
change my age.
Arya, what?
34 minutes until we have to change. Oh my god, ow.
Nifty.
We, all of us. Well, Raven, yeah, all original. Arya, what's your opinion on Izzy's situation? Should she stay with 1 HP or do the minimum of 8?
Hold up. Repeat the question.
So, Izzy misunderstood the instructions for getting HP. Usually, HP is like your minimum is like has to be 8, right? And then you add your constitution. Izzy just rolled for HP and rolled a 1. So they can either have 10 or 1.
You see, I want to say 1, but that sounds a bit mean. So.
I really want to keep it as 1. I'm also too lazy to change it. I just imagine myself doing fucking saving throws every 2 seconds.
Oh man.
Keep it as 1. It's what we call a challenge, you know?
Yeah, true. Yeah, okay. We'll keep it. Oh.
Just once you level up, how about that? Once you level up, you can have the maximum.
Yeah, okay. Once I just make it through 1 level.
Sounds good.
Wonder if Dio's been speaking or not.
No.
No.
No. God, that tasted bad.
Oh gosh. Okay, wait, got it.
Oh.
Can you not do video?
Huh?
To Dio.
Is that a necessity?
No.
Without video is a little bit frustrating because Zoom, unlike Discord, does not let me know when I'm talking and whether I can be heard or not. So I have no idea whether you can hear me aside from your reactions.
Oh.
It's very delayed.
Okay. Well, if we've got a decision on the 1 HP until leveled up, we could start and do like the introduction scenes, and then once we're done with those introduction scenes, which shouldn't take longer than 30 minutes, hopefully Raven comes on by the end of them.
Sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Thirteen pages of notes I have to scroll through.
13 pages? Fucking hell.
Don't worry, the session 1 setup notes is just like 1.5 pages, but then the rest are just 12 pages of bull crap.
Just ideas of things you could do if we don't fuck up your plan.
That's basically it.
Damn.
I'm gonna make
Should
that
I have
much.
to. It's thorough. It is thorough. So
What's the question, Dio?
Should I engage my video like a brave boy?
Yes, I believe in you.
It's hot today and I go red so easily, so you're gonna have to deal with the fact that my face is full of blood.
How long is it?
It's okay, on camera you can't see it that well.
Oh, the best. We're all
Fuck
here
you.
except Raven.
I did not expect you to look like that. I didn't expect you to be blonde, I think. You didn't give me blonde vibes. I was mistaken, but in the best way.
He doesn't look like somebody who would mansplain.
Are you saying that does mansplain? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh fuck. Don't bully your players.
Ooh, Raven's coming home soon.
You also get to see my hair at maximum fluff because I washed it yesterday.
Oh my
Hell
god.
yeah.
My hair is maximum fluff because I blow dried it. Fluff is just a fun way to describe frizziness at this point in my life.
Thanks for
Same.
giving us a better view of the hoodie. I definitely needed that.
Oh, the Aiga hoodie. I just realized you're wearing it. I didn't like
It was at
process
the
it
top of the
before.
pile.
What a hot hoodie. You
I
chose
really
well.
I invested in a really nice dice tray. It's a celebration, like little cardboard tin.
I don't have a dice tray. I have a jar.
I have a lot of dice.
Oh yeah, no, I also have a lot of dice. Care for some dice.
18, 16, 16. I roll before big activities to see how good they're gonna be. I rolled before cooking the other day and rolled a 4, and then I burnt one of the things. So I was like, it's all true. It's all coming true. Wait, I need to come up with one name. Give me a second. I forgot about this semi-important character's name. Just because I looked at the narrative thing and I was like, oh, that's first scene. I forgot about that.
My god.
My notifications. I'm turning that off right now.
Where is my hair tie? I need to get into the Esme spirit.
Esme spirit.
I don't have a blue bow, so it doesn't like fully. It's not the full spirit, but. Okay. You can follow
I've been
me.
staring at my setting. I struggle so much with basic functions. The notifications off. There we go. Zoom.
Oh, hair tie. I just want my hair out of my face.
Now I'm gonna need a sample of how Spoon talks like, just to balance it out with how his parents are talking.
I mean, he has a southern accent. Can you give range on your southern accent, or do you just have one southern accent?
I haven't done it to a degree where it's in front of people.
I mean, you did it kind of on call, like when we were planning with Aria first time.
I'm struggling. I'm gonna. There we go.
I'm overheating. I'm gonna try and fix that real quick.
All right.
I'm gonna do a quick dice check to make sure that I got good rolls, because I'm gonna need them. Fuck. I need a bit of dice tray. I think that's my issue. I think my issue is the jar isn't working. I feel like it's just bad luck. Its stuff misses too much. I have a phone box.
Got
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Okay. It was the jar that was the issue. I'm using the phone box from now on.
How do I practice off call? How do I practice his southern accent without embarrassing myself?
You can mute yourself. We'll just see your face as you try to do it.
Immediately went into a Jersey accent.
Nice.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to go with whatever I have planned, and then Spoon will just like take the lead with that conversation. Then we're gonna start now. Is that fine? Are we all good?
Yes. Ugh.
Just pretend there's background music. I tried to get that going with the computer screen share. Didn't really work too well. Pretend there's background music.
Just
The
like in your
sound-
phone, play it really close.
No, I got you. I got you. Don't worry. I'll pull up a D&D playlist on Spotify. D&D playlist.
Factory sounds. Just the sound of billowing, lots of hammering, what have you. And kids just
Factory
throw-
ambient.
factory ambience, rocks being thrown, kids on the sidewalk. And as we come up, it's a cold, dark morning. The sun is barely rising, 5 a.m. and it's Havenstone's downtown area, right beside the factory and the mines. And you come over a little hovel of a house, one story, close to the ground, trapped by other houses, metal sheets for its roof, and just a door that's barely hanging on by a hinge. It smells like rust. And you walk in, and there's a small, just cat boy sitting on the side of a bed beside a uniform that his mom put out for her for a school that doesn't have uniform.
How did she get the uniform?
She made it.
Why is it a uniform then?
It's like really like military.
Great, cool. Where'd she get the money for the material?
They're scraps. They're just fabric scraps.
Military uniform made out of fabric scraps.
You can wear them, or you can just wear your normal clothes. And just describe wooden spoon for us, please.
Okay, Spoon is, well, I have a few references of him, but Spoon is, I'll give you his exact height and weight measurements. He is 175 centimeters tall, which is tall for a 13-year-old. He weighs 50 kg. He's a bit of a stick. 90% of him is bone and muscle. About 5% of the rest is skin and fur. There's a little bit of fat there, but he's very skinny. He is a cat person. He's a tabaxi. I could just show you the reference of it. Have you all seen Spoon?
I think we've all seen it, right?
I won't
And
be able to
stirring,
I'll just
stirring
Oh,
from
okay.
his sleep at 5 a.m. What the hell are you doing awake? I'm sorry for shouting. Is it your first day of school already?
Yeah, that is in fact, that's correct.
Oh wow, I'm so proud of you. You're gonna be the first one that's literate. No, my daughter's literate. You're gonna be the first one I remember that's literate. You're truly a gem, Spoon. Just try not to kill anyone.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Gramps. You really ought to remember, Mom, honestly.
Oh, she tries her best. I mean, like, all with her and her immigration stuff. I never wanted to move here. I never liked this place. Too many wushies here.
Thanks, Gramps. No, I mean, you said I'm the only literate person in the family you remember. That would imply that you've forgotten, Mom, and I don't particularly like those implications, but yeah, thanks.
I forget all the time. I I I don't know what I was gonna say. I forgot. You see a bit of drool just comes out of his mouth. Pools onto the floor, just looking blank stared. But why are you awake so early?
Does school start early? Why am I awake so early?
You have the longest walk away from the school, and you don't have any means of transportation. You're just walking, and you're the farthest away.
Gramps, I have to walk up the whole mountain to get to school. I'm fast, but I'm still walking, like the whole way.
Gramps looks at you. When I was a young boy, I used to trek the mountains as well, but I do it at 9 a.m. like any other normal person. And before he could go on his ramble, just a knocking at the door, your mom comes in. Oh, hi, honey. You're awake already. That's so great. She usually doesn't come home this early. Her shift ends at like 8 a.m.
Hey, this what's up?
Oh, I just grew weak at work. Dad took another shift for me, and I'm home early now.
Oh, do you need help? Can I help? Are you all right?
She sits down, just like shaking her head. No, it's fine. Just stay safe out there. You know the news right now, and just roll a perception check for me.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even get a D20 out. I should. That was the bare minimum is get a D20. The one dice you absolutely need. I didn't even do it. Okay.
It's fine.
Spoon stats. 15.
15. There have been 5 missing kids since December. and they've all mostly come from the poorest areas of town.
Yeah. I mean, Mom, I think I'll be okay. You know, I'm not gonna. I'll not be taking any main streets. I'm probably gonna climb most of the way. I'll try not to get in any fights with the neighbors.
There was another one today.
Really?
Yes, Rax Donut. He's a little boy. I knew his mother. He was at the factory today, and she was at the factory today, and she told me that she needed somebody to take her shift as well. So I've been taking her shifts for a while.
$2.40
He
standard.
didn't go missing today. He's been missing for a while.
Any
It
bus
just got
ride, any
reported today.
in the city.
Where did is there no one like keeping track of this, like where they're going missing, or just none of it?
I mean, it's been on the news and it's been hampering everybody's mood around here, hasn't it? Like, I just think that the crime here has gotten way too bad. And you see your grandpa snarl.
Well, it's either they can leave you on, but don't exchange.
I will assure you that if anyone approaches me unexpectedly, I will run away.
And you see, that's why I like the academy. You're just growing up to be such a big, strong, beautiful boy. I'm so proud of you. And you know that. I couldn't finish school. Your grandpapa surely didn't even start school. And I'm just so happy about this. And that academy ought to teach you some good self-defense. I never liked you going to that elementary school for those books and whatnot. Those pricks are pompous. Those book readers.
I mean, at least I learned to run away real. I'm pretty fast, Mom. I can run real good.
Yeah, and don't you go picking no fights, all right?
I would never. I would never pick a fight in my. I would never pick a fight.
Well, you ought to get going, all right? And then she grabs your head, just kisses you on the forehead, and her eyes just rest. She goes to sleep.
Standing up?
No, she sat down. She sat down. She then just plops on her seat immediately.
Okay, I will take a moment to try and clean up the spit pool that Gramps deposited on the floor.
You go closer to Gramps and he grabs you by the throat and he looks at you. That academy or that
And if you go
evil. You better watch out. Your Gramps, he may not be in the know, but he's in the know.
The main place in town.
There are things going on in that school, and I don't trust those royals.
And then you don't have to check it all.
Thanks, Gramps. I'm actually, I hope there's things going on in the school. That's how you learn things, that the teachers are, that's like okay, thanks, Gramps. To be leaving. Thank you for your wise words of wisdom. I appreciate your contributions to my education.
And on your walk to school, you see that same poster of Rax Donut.
I would like to
He went
just
to
say
your
that
school. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Spoon does spend most of the walk not walking, because it's a mountain. He kind of cuts corners, not literal corners. He climbs most of the way, because he's proficient in climbing. He's not proficient in the D&D sense. He's good at climbing, and in the character sense. I think he kind of avoids main roads and mostly spends his time climbing and jumping between houses and up some little cliffs between the roads.
Then roll an acrobatics check.
Nice. Tabaxis have like a natural climbing speed of 20 feet though. Tabaxis can climb naturally.
Just go ahead.
Okay.
Just for the hell of it.
There's no major implications.
19.
Oh my god, you're there way too early. It's 6 a.m. You're standing at the front of the school.
I have a +6 for acrobatics.
You're just standing at the front of the school, staring. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious.
I think Spoon's just gonna like sit down outside of the school gates and pick up the nearest little rock and like go a little ways off so no one can see him if someone else gets here, and just start like drawing in the sand, in the dirt, like a 4-year-old.
Well, easily by the school, you see that poster of Rackstone Nut, and just some people putting it up. It's very recent, like you haven't even noticed a newspaper about it, and easily recognizable. He was in a couple year levels below you at your elementary school, a very small elementary school at it too.
That is that's a damn. He's saying this out loud, by the way. He has no filter. That sure a damn shame about that kid. Am I right? Just to the workers putting up the missing poster.
Yeah, sure, kid. Why are you out this? Why are you out this early? School's not started.
You know how it is. Rise and grind.
And actually, since you have so much time to just look at the poster, you can see that he was last seen on January 27th.
What date is it today?
February 2nd.
Okay. Oh, I should be taking notes.
Oh, and now it's just the background music of we transition like a scene before when Spoon was just climbing across the roofs of these houses. Camera pans down and we see a house 2 stories tall, just so much stuff on the outside, a marketplace right beside it, and just racket and kids. It's 6:30 a.m. easily in this house, and just imagine just so much chaos in the kitchen dining room. Tons of tiny goblin children running around, scampering for food and cereal. As we see our next character, Esmeralda Spondling. Can you describe what she's doing as Tez hands out bowls of cereal to all these kids?
Okay, Esme is just kind of she's not necessarily like doing the brunt of the work. Obviously, her older sister's doing it, but she is like behind, trying to get everyone like seated, trying to make sure everyone gets a place at the table. There's like, I can imagine there's like a couple kids, like the twins, just fighting over the seat that they want, and she's just like breaking them up, like, no, you sit here, otherwise there's no food. And then she's just pulls out her Bible and sits at the table.
Oh, Tez walks around and then just pats you on the back. Thanks, girl. I needed that. And she gives you a bowl of cereal, gives everybody else a bowl of cereal, and she opens the fridge, looks at the milk, pours it out, shakes it. You only hear like a little. Goes over to the sink, turns it on, puts some in the milk jug, and then starts pouring the milk. Ninko looks over to you just like quietly. So it's your first day of school, right? In the new big school, you're not coming with us anymore?
Yeah, it is. I'm really excited. I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of people who I can talk to. I'm sure it'll be so great.
I'm actually talking to the principal today. I want to get moved into that school as well. I'm going to try and sort myself out with a plan and study plan, and hopefully we'll be in the same grade someday.
I'm not too sure if that's how it works.
No,
but I like your spirit.
Ninka just like eyes just going forward, determination in her eyes. Tez looks over at you. Hey, Esme, I need you to walk the kids to middle school today on your way to whatever the fucking Royal Academy is.
Oh, right. Okay. I was hoping to get there a little bit early, but I'll
Okay.
though I'll do it. It's okay.
I mean, you know what's been happening. They're not safe if they're just walking by themselves.
Right. Okay. No, don't worry. I'll take them. I'll make sure that they get this safe.
And
Will you be okay?
I went
here
there
at home
for.
when heading to the company.
Huh? What did you say?
Will you be okay at home without me to keep you company?
Yeah. Groznag's like, he's fine. He's sleeping all day. Groznag, the little like 1-year-old baby, like baby goblin Groznag, like on his table, just drinking the milk water out of a baby bottle. And he's very calm as chaos ensues around him. You can see Cooper and the twins on each side of him just throwing food at each other.
God, that sounds fucking horrible from like an out of character point of view.
And you don't need to worry. I'll take Cooper and I'll take Cheese and American to the elementary. You can just take care of the other kids.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. It'll be easier that way.
Cooper shouts, I don't want to go with that fucking loser.
Shut the fuck up, Cooper!
You shut the fuck up. He slams his
Oi,
hands
don't
on
use
the
that
table.
fucking language.
And he just stomps away and is like, I'm not, oh God, he's leaving the house. And Tess gets up and then she looks at you quickly before running off. I went to that school too, you know. I was there for a year. I have some weapons in the storage behind the shop. You can use them.
Oh my God, really?
And then she
Why?
just walks away.
What the fuck? Izmir's just like, what the
fuck? American and Cheese throw their dishes in the thing and they immediately go up to play video games.
Before school? What?
Yeah, now that Tez isn't here, they have no incentive to be trying to get to school.
I try to get them ready. I'm like pushing them a little bit, like, come on, we kind of need to go.
What's a good I need a stat. What stat is for this? For persuasion. Yeah, roll persuasion.
For the record, my persuasion is -1, so oh fuck, that's a 6.
They just bat your arms away. Cheese is definitely more unruly, shouting, "Don't call me by Cheese! My name is Dracula!" And then he just stomps around, just throwing food, just handfuls of food you didn't even know he had. American's fine. American is just sitting there, just like, fine, I guess we have to go to school, but you should talk to Manny.
Where is Manny? I haven't seen him.
You turn around. Manny's directly behind you.
I just like, oh shit, okay.
Manny's looking up at you and is like, an American says, I think he wants to talk to you. I don't want to translate for him all the time, so I'm gonna go follow where Cheese is going. And then you're just left with a silent Manny staring up at you with his baby doll eyes, just grabbing your hand.
Hey Manny. Have you read your Bible today?
He shakes his head.
You have to read your Bible before school. You know this.
Um, about school. Oh my gosh, we're at 40 minutes already. When does this end? When does the Zoom meeting kick us out?
I guess we'll see.
All right. I get. We'll. I'll finish up there, and Manny's looking up at you, grabbing your hand. Um. uh, Why can't we go to school with you?
I'm going to big girl school. You'll get trampled on. There's too many big kids there.
I'm so strong too. I can do all of that. I'm I you you should stay at our school instead and wait for us.
I know, Manny. I know, but this is a really good opportunity for me.
You'll
This
still
is
walk
what
us to school.
Lord wants. I'll still
You'll
walk
still
you to
walk us to school.
Yeah, every day.
And he's content with that answer of every day. And he turns around to Ninka and he's like, "We're so good." And Ninka's like, "I didn't really care, but good for us."
Ninka
um.
just-
So do you stop by the storage place?
Yeah, I want to go in and see what's up for grabs.
Yeah, it's some golden armor. The school probably has better, but what's especially interesting is the great club that your sister has used, and you know your mom has used before, and a mace.
I am
So
going
it's the
to.
Goblin
like-
Family Great Club.
I am just gonna Oh, is there like a thing that I can carry around with me? Like if I strapped it onto my back? I don't want to be just carrying around the great club. I gotta have room for my Bible.
Yeah, go. You shove it in between your backpack. Just it's loosely in there, and you just tighten the straps.
It's like putting a folder in between the straps so that you don't have to carry a giant folder around school. But it's a fucking
Mhm.
great club. Oh, this poor character.
As you step out onto the street, you see your best friend there, Janaya. She waves at you, gives you a little wave.
Fuck, I need a Georgia now.
She's
Little white girl.
she's a dark skinned human. She's got a nice puffy hair, just like in a ponytail, and she's got heavy armor on, just like paladin armor. And she clunks over to you and hugs you and is like, "Ah, I'm so happy. Can you believe it's our first day of school?"
I can't believe it. I'm ecstatic right now.
And then she pops over to Manny. Is like, "Hi, Manny. How's your case going?" And then Manny's like shaking his head, like, "Super well."
I'm just like patting Manny on the head, like, good job. You're
Mm.
doing well.
And you and Janaya just walk up the street, and what do you think you talk about with Janaya?
Fuck, what would you talk about? I want to compliment her on her armor.
She's like, "I know, my dad had an extra pair, and it's his size, so it's a bit big." And then she just shakes it around, and it just goes everywhere. And it's like, so that's that. But it's actually pretty good. Girls from Bible study didn't really like it, but I think it's cool.
Just ignore them. They're not true Bible studies.
That's what I was thinking. They're just like, they're not into it at all, like you are, or you, yeah. She looks away and just looks back at you and is like, "I'm just happy. I'm really hoping that we get put into the same party and like that everything goes fine."
say we have been in the same thing since we saw each other. It would be crazy to not be in the same groups.
And you're gonna reach school on time when the gates finally open. So not gonna see Swoon just yet. So we'll pan over to near the academy, just a couple streets above it, in a nice house down the road from the labs. It's almost like a little fancy like penthouse apartment in a second story of a building. And we see four four tieflings sitting on a breakfast table. It's around 6:45 a.m. and they're having a much more calmer, less chaotic breakfast than the other family we previously saw. We see the eldest son sitting there in sunglasses inside the room. The father at the head of the table just eating like an omelet and baked salmon, and the little girl just eating a like chicken nuggets. And the middle child, Mort. So Arya, tell us about Mort. What's he doing right now? What's he eating? What's he look like?
eating? Well, he's a bit lazy, so he cooked some toast in the morning, a bit of toast. There was some butter on the table, so he had that. He gave a questioning glance to his little sister, who's eating chicken nuggets for breakfast.
And maple syrup.
And he was about to question it, but then realized that he'd probably get a 40-minute answer, so he let it be. He let it be.
Ash, without prompting, just starts speaking at everyone. So, Mort's first day at school, still so many missing kids. You think they'd solve it by now, right? Like, what was it, 44 days and like 52 hours? That's actually more than 44 days. And then she redoes the math. I'm really bad at this whole detective thing when it comes to like math. Anyways, what class are you taking again, Mort?
What class am I taking again? That is a great question.
Silent looks at you, just like, Mort, you didn't sort out your classes.
It's a surprise. We'll see when we get there.
Burbs. I didn't do any classes. I didn't show up to my classes. And you see, he's not having anything for breakfast. He's just drinking a glass of water in sunglasses. Just for no reason, in sunglasses at the breakfast table.
Man might be a bit high, but we take it on the chin. He can do him. I'm looking forward to seeing all the PE like physics. The equipment there though. It should be a lot more hands-on than my other previous school where I'd rather watch the birds fly than the teacher talk. So
yeah, right on, dude. I was like almost the quarterback at Miriam. Like we got so lit at the after party. You should join the sports team.
do I have to drink to join the sports team?
Oh, I wish I didn't. And then Silent gives him a glare, and as Ash is laughing, mouthful.
Damn. Okay. Nice. Cool. So stay away from the sports team. Gotcha. But is there a fencing team over there?
Fencing team. Silent looks over and is like, a fencing team. I was talking to May Cry, and they have a bunch of sports there. As you could tell, just probably like understaffed if anything. So you wouldn't have a good instructor, but you probably have the equipment.
Cool. Lots of swords. That's all I need. Perfect.
And I don't want you to go there straight away. You need to stop by Quentin's house, and you need to walk with Quentin. That's what May Cry wanted y'all to do.
Do I have to?
You're both in the same year level, and I think May Cry would very much like it if our kids could be friends, maybe.
If it makes you happy.
Silent
I
nods.
will.
It's like, I'm not trying to like jam your style or whatever.
Fine, I'll do it.
I know.
When is she coming? When are they coming?
Quentin is she, her, she, they, and Raven is they, them. Raven is coming soon. Quentin is just sitting at their house right now. Quentin's just sitting at her house right now.
Nice. I guess I'm walking to her house.
My audio fully cut out. Where I can't hear anything. Help. I don't know how, but our thing just hasn't stopped at all.
Whack. Hey, take what you can get.
It's been 50 minutes and the thing hasn't stopped. Do we just keep going with the same video chat?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Mm-hmm. All right, how's my audio now?
Good.
All right. Raven, almost home. So we're gonna be sitting here for a bit.
Perfect.
It is hot. I don't know why I was wearing that hoodie.
Me neither, but it's a good hoodie though.
Yeah, it's a
Thank
good
you.
hoodie. Really fits your aesthetic.
We could do a scene with I could actually do a scene with Spoon and Esme. I have one here.
Oh,
All
Oh, what the
right,
fuck?
we'll let's try this scene out. So the school gates finally open. The teacher looks at you. He's like this Aarakocra, like with orange feathers and a long beak, and he looks at you and is like, what are you doing here? What?
Who's he addressing in this
Spoon,
situation? Oh, it's me. Oh, yeah, yes. Can I help? Can I help you?
No, I'm just familiar with you. You're the Tabaxi.
That is an astute but very surface level observation, sir. You're correct.
What were you? Well, you're gonna be taking my class regardless. All freshmen have to take history, so.
I'm such a big fan.
Well, I know. I think history will be very helpful. Havenstone history is always a pleasure. And just Janaya and Esme walking up right after. It's about 7:30 already because they had to drop off the kids at middle school. You've been sitting there for 90 minutes.
Nice. Sounds about right.
They pop up and Janaya is, what is Janaya? She's just holding like a big bag filled, like a very bulky bag, just like a tote bag. It is not her bag. It's just filled, and there's just like a bunch of like square things just poking out, just lots of corners, lots of edges, and just like carrying it around. And it's like, Esme, look, it's a kid. He doesn't have that big of a bag, but
oh my god, a kid.
no,
I've never
do
heard
your
of
thing.
I've never heard of one of those before.
Me
Do
with
your thing.
fucking like. Oh yeah! Hang on. Let me get my dice.
Janaya
I wanted
opens up the bag and how about your perception check? How about a perception check to see what's going on, Dio?
Yeah, cool. 17.
A 17. She pulls a book out of the tote bag and just fumbles around with it.
Okay.
And Izzy, what are you trying to do? What secret ability?
Okay, now my secret ability. I wrote down a little name for it. I called it
Do a sleight
What
of
was
hand
it?
check first. Do a sleight of
Oh,
hand check first.
I'll do sleight of hand. Okay, sleight of hand. Net 20 bitches! Yeah! Yeah! Even if I get a -1,
Spoon's
but
bag
still
just suddenly
fucking
heavier. Just
nat
out of nowhere, just
20.
Spoon's bag just like brings him down a bit. Spoon, any reaction to your bag just like suddenly being heavy?
Wait, what? My bag just suddenly got heavy?
Yeah, just got a bit heavier. And the girls, you didn't even notice any movement. They're just standing on the opposite side of the gate, and your bag just got a bit heavier.
Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna look inside the bag.
You pull out a Bible.
Oh, Professor, is this yours? Do you like to spread the holy word?
Actually, that's not mine. Religion is not allowed in this school outside of the cleric class.
That seems
Please
like
report that immediately.
that seems like a very strong stance to take. Yeah, I'll do that. He walks out of sight and just puts the book on the ground, and then comes back around the corner and says, I have taken the necessary action. Thank you for your advice, Professor. I was just very fast about it. I ran all the way to the administrative office. I've reported this.
That makes sense. Just make sure to attend your classes and pay attention during history. Oh, please pay attention during history. And he just flaps away, and you see his bag kind of unbuckles and a letter drops out. And
I'm getting the letter. I'm getting the letter. That's my letter now.
No, I've got it here.
Give me the letter.
And now I'll share the document with you. I'll share
Yeah,
the
let's
document
go.
of the Google Doc of the letter.
Yeah, my Google open on a different one. Let's go. Give me the letter.
Where? Oh, there's Discord. While this happens, Janaya looks over and says, I think he put it away. I don't think it worked.
No, it's okay. Now he'll find the book again. I'm sure he will.
You know, I'm not sure that this is really working. You should stop hiding Bibles in people's bag.
No. Trust me, it works in the long run.
I've
done it so many times.
I have a question. In terms of the school, do the gates and like the edge of the grounds correspond with like a little cliff, like a little drop down onto the next level?
No.
Okay, never mind. Okay, cool.
He just flew to like a second story or something. He just flew to like rooftop second story area.
No, I was wondering if I could like pick up the book and drop it over the edge so no one would find it. But if there's no if there's no edge, don't worry about it.
There is, but it's like on the opposite side of school grounds.
Oh, never mind. It's fine. Spoon will just have to leave the Bible sitting around the corner.
Hilarious. Did you get the letter well?
I do have the letter. Spoon just with no sense of being conspicuous, just like picks up the letter and just reads it.
Yeah, that's the letter. And what were you saying, Esme?
I want to go and get the Bible back.
Okay. Janaya follows you. She puts
her.
the entire bag of Bibles on the ground. So you're grabbing it and walking straight up to Spoon to give him the Bible?
Yeah. I'm like, sorry, I think
The one that he hid around the corner. You're gonna come get it.
I wanna be like, you actually put this down, and I just wanted to give it back to you.
I don't own a holy book. Thank you for the offer. You should take it to Lost and Found. It's not mine.
But everyone should own one. It's just like a rite of passage. It has helped me so much in my life, and I just think I could enlighten your life so much by giving you this Bible.
He takes the book. Well, thank you. You know, maybe this could help me. I expect it's flammable. Good kindling.
Janaya looks at you. I don't think it worked.
Ismay's just gonna be standing there like, no, I think it went really well. He took the Bible.
Oh. Huh. Well. Yeah, no, good for you, Esme. I'm really proud of you. The other people on the sidewalk, they threatened to fight you, but this one just walked away. And I think that's really what matters here. Improvement. It's the small wins.
I'm still standing. I can hear you. I'm.
Please don't try and fight us.
I mean, okay. Thanks for the book. I appreciate your book, the book that you did give me.
You're so welcome. I'm so glad
Why would we hide it if we tell them that we gave it to them?
I'm just an avid. You know what? I think my father would love this book. I think he would get really good mileage out of this one.
Really good mileage. Ismay's just standing there smiling. She's just like,
this is going fantastically, Esme thinks.
Ismay's just having the time of her life. She just gave away a fucking Bible. Doesn't work that well usually. She hasn't been fucking punched in the face, and if she was, she'd die.
I need everybody who's at this location to roll a perception check, me included.
Oh, 14. What was my
23.
A 3?
Yeah, 23.
23?
Yeah, 23.
What dice are we using?
Esme, what did you roll?
14.
14?
Yeah.
I rolled 13. I forgot my modifier. I'm gonna need to pull that up.
This particular D20 is serving me stupidly well today.
Honestly,
sign in.
Rude.
Okay, sign in with Google. Ooh, that one, that account.
Ooh,
now let me in.
Google.
Let me in.
Let me in.
Esme, that's not high enough. Because I need to roll something else as well. Actually, it is high enough. That was very low. Just the garbage can falls over and something scurries to the bushes. And Spoon sees a 9-year-old goblin boy. Spoon sees a 9-year-old goblin boy. Esme just saw a green thing.
Oh my God! Do you know him?
Know who?
I don't know. It looked a little bit like a really big lizard.
Big.
I don't know any big lizards. I'm not gonna lie to you. The first I've heard of it, I saw a green thing.
Yeah, that'd be the lizard. I'm gonna go check that out. Can I go and try and find the goblin that I just saw?
Yeah, roll an investigation. Why not?
Oh, Oh boy. Oh boy. 19.
19. You see the goblin boy, and he's just looking up at you, and he's like, uh, uh, hi.
Can I pick him up? Like
You
by
can.
by like the shoulder of his clothes.
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
He doesn't resist in the slightest.
how I'm gonna hoist him up and turn back around and go, like, do you know him?
Janaya looks at him. That's Manny.
I see the way you're holding him, and I just fucking like yank him out of your hands and like coddle him. I'm like, do not fucking touch him like that. Like my
Manny
entire
looks-
time.
Manny's just like, I'm almost a teenager, but I'm fine with this completely.
My sincerest apologies. I'm glad you know the bush lizard. I think I ought to go to class. You can have your nice like family reunion. Thank you for the book.
I just want to like look at Manny and be like, what are you doing here? You have to be at school.
Well, my investigation, it's led me here. You can just link so many of the missing kids to this location. They were around this area, even though they're usually in the lower class areas. And I thought that you wouldn't care. And so I followed you here because I was also scared for you.
Nothing bad is going to happen. The only bad thing that's going to happen is you not going to school and then our older sister getting really mad.
You're right. You don't even fit the profile for the kidnapped children.
I'm just gonna pretend like he didn't just say that. I'm gonna like walk him. I want to walk him back to school, just to make sure he gets there.
All right, Janaya makes her way to class. And Janaya, and Raven's here. Raven's here.
What?
Oh, Raven's here.
That's so crazy.
We're letting them in.
Oh my god!
They're here.
Finally.
They're here.
They're here.
Welcome to the
it's
party.
my dead name.
Welcome to the party.
Yuck, it's you.
Welcome.
Ugh.
Thanks for that. I really appreciate it.
Hi.
Hello.
I should probably not be doing
Love
this whole
the
Zoom thing
flag.
under my mother's name.
Thank you.
I've got my own gay flag here too.
I'm
That
pretty
is-
sure I have my own.
That is a certified gay flag.
This is my own pride
This is
flag.
gay pride, right?
That's a pretty gay flag. I'm not gonna lie. I think you know, guys' flags are gayer than mine.
How do you draw a cat that's like wet? How do you draw a cat that's like been in water?
Wet cat.
Thanks for your
I'm back.
advice. That is. Never mind.
Huh?
Would it be like real skinny? Like all the fur would be like sticky and stuff?
I think it
Yeah.
would look like this.
I'm trying to draw Spoon
It
Wow.
would look like
having
you
a
know,
bath.
Donovan. What is this? No, I mean like this, like.
I'm so thankful for all of your contributions to my pursuits. Thank you.
You know the
thank
itchy
you.
knee, son. Yeah, very good.
Okay, we pan over to a richer house, richer than that penthouse apartment. It's got 2 stories just for a mother and her daughter. You see Quentin sitting in their room, like they've got their bags all set. They live incredibly close to the school, and May Cry Warden knocks on the door. The principal of Miriam Rawle Academy, and the mother of Quentin Warden. Describe what Quentin's doing, what Quentin looks like.
Okay. Quentin's probably like reading okay, I'm gonna stop using probably, sorry. Quentin's reading a book and she, her pronouns. She's she looks really like closed in on herself and she's really confused because like why the frick are you knocking? Why are you making loud noise? Dark brown eyes, 5'6", because I could never be 5'6". I'm 5'1" in real life. Long, thick brown hair, very thick and unruly, which is really strange because for such like a small personality type of person, her hair and like her kind of build, they're like too big for her, and she's aware of it. She's too aware of her space. And yeah, just like very casual clothes. She doesn't really want to draw attention to herself, but you can't like not draw attention. I can't not draw attention to myself because I stick out quite a bit. Yeah.
May Cry knocks, doesn't even wait for a response, opens the door, looks at you, and is like, "You gotta get going to school, all right?"
Wait, hold on. Sorry to interject. Can we just get like race clarifications for everyone? Like what race everyone is?
Half elf.
Half elf?
Half elf for Quentin, Esme the goblin, and Mort the tiefling.
Cool. Got it. Cool. Visualized. Yes. Nice.
And you see May Cry Warden, the principal of Miriam Academy. She's interviewed all of you. She knows every single one of you. You're familiar with her, so you can get this description of her. A very serious woman. She's got like that commanding presence, that standoffish thing where you don't want to approach. And it always looks like she has something going on in her mind. Just very busy looking woman. She's a drow. So she's a full elf, and her daughter is like this half elf who is pretty light skinned and pretty like tan and like cheery and fun looking. It's a very interesting contrast. You would never expect. So if you ever run into Quentin, you don't expect that to be a connection whatsoever. I think a thought would cross Quentin's mind of like, why isn't May Cry going to school as well?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah, so May Cry just said, you gotta go to school. They've already opened the gates. It would be embarrassing if you weren't there.
And you're not?
Mr. Oop's dealing with it, so I'll be fine. I don't need to come right now. They don't need me.
Then what are you doing?
I've done all my principal work for the past couple of weeks, and I'm taking the day off. That's all the explanation.
Oh, okay. Understandable. Have a nice day.
I guess as you walk off, this is a very straightforward conversation. She, like, as you step down the stairs, she goes, "Look, I know it's necessary for your formative years to be able to pick your party and whatever, but I did find the people I didn't like, and it's about yourself first and foremost, and I want you to take care of yourself only. Besides that, you're the most responsible candidate to handle all those other kids."
Okay. I hear you. I definitely hear you. The words that are coming out of your mouth.
May Cry just doesn't address that. She goes back to her room, and you hear a knocking on the door. Tuk, 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 tuk.
Ow! Sorry. I opened the door.
Mortal Arson is standing there.
Yay! Hi!
Hey.
One of these people is far more enthusiastic about this whole exchange than the other.
How are you doing? Why are you here? Wait, what?
My dad sent me. I'm here so we can go to school.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Are
Totally
you
got
ready?
that. Yeah, yeah. I'll just go get my bag and stuff. Get stuff
Okay, I'll wait out here.
because I'm so organized. Just get my bag and go.
Yeah.
Nice.
And so you're in the rich part of school. You're actually going. I mean, rich not part of school, rich part of town. Um. So you're actually going downtown towards the school. Um. Any conversation before we're at the entrance of the school? No.
Wait. do we like each other or do we not?
What do you mean by like?
Like friends. Are we friends or not?
Yeah.
You
I'm
you
pretty sure
guys
we
have
would.
met each other 3 months prior. You've only known each other for 3 months and only hung out for like a couple of occasions.
Yeah.
Quentin likes Ash, but never really talked to Hunt or Mort.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would just say that Mort's a good a person. Yeah. A being.
Nice.
Intriguing dynamic.
Love that.
Yeah.
Mort is a person.
A living soul deserving of respect. Yeah.
So
You say that out loud?
I think I'm thinking this, but then I accidentally say it out loud. Mort is indeed a person deserving of respect. And then I look
looks
over,
around.
I look over at Mort and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
More like visibly steps of like a step away to like increase distance between the two.
I'm really sorry if that made you feel off. How was your sleep? Mother, come help me.
It was a temporary death, I guess. Pretty
Yeah.
average.
Oh yeah.
9 hours.
Oh,
Ash kept waking me up though. So
at
but
our
it was
age, we really
alright.
should be having 10 hours, but you know what? That's okay. 9 is okay. 9 is okay.
Love
where's
Quentin.
your
Quentin, I'm the
mother?
main character, Warden.
We'll just move on. Just
At the entrance of the school, you hear just like, oh god, no, and a huge cement ball just rolling down, smashing into the side of the gate, and just like it's like this big, just a cement ball, smashes into the side, and running after it is this Goliath, this like 14-year-old Goliath with like short tufts of hair, and then he's like really panicked and overwhelmed, and he runs over and grabs the ball and is like, I'm so sorry, did that hit any of you?
Oh no. I'm alright. I'm alright. Is Mort, are you alright?
Dude, you should be watching where you're going. But he says this like quietly, not to let him know. But he's like, yeah.
Gorath doesn't notice it. I'm so sorry. I'm Gorath Destroyheart. My friend calls me Gimbo.
Hi. Hello.
Hey.
Are you guys first years as well?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Oh. And he picks up his cement ball. This is my arcane focus. It's just my orb.
Is this what you asked me about arcane focuses for?
Yeah, he has a giant cement ball for his arcane focus.
Oh, interesting. It's something. It's something.
I'm a wizard.
Wonderful. I'm interested in that stuff as well. Yeah.
So
I just smile like, hey, can I just go?
I give him a questioning look. But then I shake my head, as in I don't wanna get into it. So I nod my head.
Alright, bye guys.
Bye, nice meeting you, I guess. Was it nice meeting me? You know?
Okay.
Catch you later, dude.
Yeah, catch you later.
What do you say?
And then we walk away.
Yep.
It's 20 minutes until the morning assembly. Everybody's now at the same time frame. You can do whatever. What do you want to explore? Anything you want to visit? Who wants to go first?
I say
basically?
immediately. I hate this already. Get me out of here. People, ill people. And I try to make it seem like I'm only talking to myself, but then people eye me because they're like, why are you talking to yourself? I hate people, oh my gosh. Sorry.
Can I put Bibles in people's bags?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a sleight of hand check.
I got a nat 20 before. Like, I'm really hoping that comes back.
What?
Okay, well that's the 7, and it's a -1, so 6.
Quentin, you notice just this girl, this tiny goblin girl, put a Bible in your arm. Not even your bag, just like they place a Bible in your hand.
Excuse, I don't believe in the, thank you, but this isn't my area. I don't, I'm sorry. What?
I just believe that everybody should have one. It's a really good. It'll be really good for later. In the long run. You have to trust me.
What are its benefits? Can I ask for a list of benefits of having this? Pros and cons. Can you list them for me?
The pro is religion.
I don't think
Imagine all the things you can learn. Oh no, trust me, it is very much a pro. You can come with me to church. You can come to my Bible study. We'll learn together. I already know a lot of stuff about it. I've been doing Bible study for a very long time. And look where I am today. I'm at this really cool school. So I think that, obviously it's worked in some way.
I know quite a bit about religion. I just don't want to get involved in like in really personal, but it's really nice of you to give me this Bible. Thank you.
Are you gonna try with Mort?
As I'm talking, I want to try and slip it into Mort's bag.
Then you gotta roll with disadvantage. Mort is watching you this entire time. Mort knows you're there. Mort saw you just do this. So you're rolling with disadvantage.
Shit, what do I roll? Is it rolling twice and then picking the worst one?
Yeah.
Okay, well that was a 17. That's 6. 17 and 11. That is a 10.
Okay. Mort, just do a perception check with advantage.
Roll twice?
Yeah. And get
Okay.
the better one.
Cool.
Watch her roll a fucking 20.
So, an 8. Oh. And another 8. Nice. 2 8s with perception +1, so it will be a 9.
Yes!
Esme barely gives it to you. You see her hand, but you didn't know there was a Bible in it. There's now a Bible in your backpack.
Do I know there's a Bible? Can I take it out?
You can go ahead.
Okay, so Mort shifts his backpack in front of him, looks inside. He felt the weight, looks inside, sees a Bible, looks at her, starts speaking in Tiefling, and then really rushly as well, and gives it to her, and then turns around, grabs Quentin, and walks away.
Okay.
Esme just stands there oh.
None of our party like each other. Not a single one.
Hey, I haven't met everyone yet. I still have a chance.
All right. Smoot, let's assume they're walking to the department Spoon is hanging out in. What department is Spoon hanging out in? It's the morning before school. Classes haven't started. In fact, there's an assembly first.
There's
So
exactly
classes-
there's exactly one thing Spoon could focus on. Is there like a training ground that's just open, or like with like a pit, a sparring pit?
Yes, there is a sparring pit. It's closed off. You can just walk around it.
Is there a training ground of any sort that's open?
Yes, the fighter class has a training ground.
And you can access it?
Yes.
Okay, Spoon's hijacking the fighter grounds to... What's in the fighter grounds?
The teacher is just sitting in the corner. He's reading a newspaper, and there's just a bunch of like weapons and like sparring dummies. And
Okay, Spoon's gonna start going off on a training dummy. No weapons, of course. He don't do that.
The guy closes the newspaper. You're that monk cop. Oh, I know about you. And he walks over to you. He puts out his hand. He's this big towering earth genasi, and he puts his hand out. No need to call me Mr. Sir or anything. I'm Slab.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Slab. My name is Spoon. I'm gonna take his hand and just, I'm not gonna shake. I'm just gonna put my hand in his. If he wants to shake, that's his responsibility.
He shakes. Very reluctantly shakes, and he pulls his hand away. Now, I'm the fighter teacher. A bit understaffed we are, so I have to teach the monks as well. By monks, I mean monk. You're the only one.
I'm sure I will manage, sir. I've got a fair bit of informal training behind me.
And then walking into the training grounds is Mort, who leading the way, just led Quentin to the training grounds for some reason.
I mean, isn't Mort a barbarian? It makes sense that they would head for like some kind of training grounds.
Yeah.
Are we still talking, or can I go back to the training dummy?
Okay, Slab's like, well, I'll keep my eye on you, see if you're up to scruff. You are 14 though, so not very high standards. And then he walks back.
I'm 13, so I appreciate it. I'm gonna go just warm up drills, throwing punches, a couple hooks, roundhouse maybe.
So Quentin and Mort just walk in.
What are we doing here?
Well, it's the only important facility that the school has to offer. Of course, we're here.
No, it's not. It's really not.
What else do you need? This is the most hands-on you can get. Come on, let's show me what you can do.
Okay.
He pushes her to this like spear sparring dummy. I'm assuming there is one.
As this is happening, I would like to try and kick the head off the dummy.
Roll athletics.
Athletics? Oh no. My athletics is not as good. 13.
You kick it and then like it cracks a bit and then it and it stays on.
Okay.
I urge Quentin to try something against the dummy.
What does the dummy look like? Like, what does it have essentially? Like what?
Like wooden arms and then like a bag for a head, like a bag filled with like fluff, what feathers, with what's the thing that's filled with like clay, sandbag. It's a sandbag on the side.
So I put my hand up like this. I'm like, and then like leave it there in front of the head, and I'm like, hi, and then I just like slap it. Like, I think that's what you do, right?
He stares at her for like a solid minute.
And then I go into like this round. I'm like, oh no. I understand. I'm sorry. I think I was trying to make a joke. I don't think it worked very well. I know what you guys do with these, just go. boom, like boo and yeah, and but that's not really me.
Flav recognizes the principal's daughter and walks over and is like,
If
"You're not a fighter, are you?"
No.
What does it take?
No. Depends what a fighter is, because if you mean a fighter of the mind, well, that's it. But if you mean like the physical fighter,
Interrupts you completely, and then he looks up the tiefling, looks up and down the tiefling boy, and is like, "You don't look like a fighter either, but you seem like you got the attitude."
Yes, sir.
what's in that?
I do have some sort of skill, at least more than this kid over here.
What class are you?
What class am I? Yo, is this on my stats? Oh,
Barbarian? You're barbarian.
yeah. Here. Cool. Sir, I'm a barbarian.
Oh, you're Nudra's kid. Nudra, you gotta call her Miss Great Fury. Miss Great Fury. She's the barbarian minotaur. She'll be teaching you that she handles all the barbarians and freshmen.
What was her name again, sir?
Nudra Great Fury. She's a barbarian. She's a minotaur.
Thank you, sir. Do we have access to this full time?
To the training grounds?
That is right.
Not at night, but any time of school.
Perfect. Cool. Thank you. He nods or something and then walks away. done with the conversation.
I like turn around like the slow turns to like look at my surroundings and just like okay. Is that a cat?
Well, you could say it like that, I suppose.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
No, he's a toxie.
It's pronounced tabaxi. Your stance could use work, by the way.
Mine?
For me?
Yeah. And he just drops into kind of like a mock, like a very loose stance, and then like back into it, and he's like, well, yeah, you know, it's
Sorry, I didn't mean to say out loud that you're because you're not, but you oh yeah, I really don't know how to do any of this. I'm not meant to be here.
Mort steps in. Mort stops her rambling and just says, you have good form. What's your name there?
My name is Spoon.
Mort sticks out his hand.
I also stick out my hand because I remember that I have to be polite. Not remember that I have to be polite. Because I forget sometimes. Hi.
Spoon extends his clawed, padded hands. They're not like cat paws, but they do have toe pads and claws, I believe. Or at least they have things that look similar. So he extends his padded, clawed hands and first shakes Mort's hand and then yours.
Hi, nice to meet you. Spoon.
Yeah. What are y'all's names?
I'm Quentin.
Nice. Cool.
My name's Mortal Arson, but you can call me Mort.
Yeah, it's nice to you have a lot of muscles for someone so short.
Why, thank you.
Oh.
It makes me like a rock, a boulder.
Yeah.
I'm a rock.
Yes, you're a rock. Yes, you're a rock.
Thanks, Teach. I'll appreciate it. Do you guys come here often?
Yeah, I teach you.
No.
Well, if you call this our first day and our first time coming here often, then yes.
Yeah. For the first time, I just like go completely silent and like my instead of like that awkward like but nice friendly look, I just shut down and go no.
Yeah. About this time of day, Spoon's eyes because don't cat eyes change color? Not color, change like
the size
shape.
they change through the day.
Yeah, they change size through the day, so his eyes are still relatively big. It makes him look significantly less threatening than it would if they were giant slits. But also his eyes are different colors because he's cool and edgy like that.
Woo! Edgy.
Actually, what happens is that mountain lions have two different predominant eye colors, and I said which one, and Jess said both. So he has two different colored eyes. Fun fact.
Oh, you're quite fast there. How did you gain such speed?
Well, I there's not very much of me to like move, but predominantly I spent a lot of my early life and continue to do running away from people.
Oh.
No, it's my fault. Don't worry about it. It's I'm fast.
You're fast. Okay.
Running away from who?
Just there's well, it depends on the day.
What type of day?
Well,
and then I look at Mort and I'm like, are you sure this line of questioning isn't like, you know, prodding into the personal business? I'm like,
well, you know, I have to run places. I live at the bottom of the mountain. It's hard to get around. I have to like, you know, go places. Whereabouts on the mountain do y'all live?
The two richest people in the party.
I live quite high up.
Oh, so you're like rich kids.
Oh, I wouldn't. Well,
I throw Quentin under the bus. Quentin's, she's richer than me.
Oh, that's okay. I don't. I don't particularly care. You know, unlike what some people say, poor kids don't have rabies. I won't make you sick or anything.
I wasn't.
Not everyone says that poor kids have rabies, but you know, people say that I do because I'm of a feline nature. I assure you,
I heard that rhyme. I heard that nursery rhyme. Don't hang out with poor kids. They have rabies. Poor parents give their babies rabies.
Yeah, my father loved to sing that one.
Oh, I'm really sorry that some people think that of poor people. You know, you're just poor people. I'm sorry.
Do you have proof?
Do I have proof of my father singing me nursery rhymes as a child?
Of not containing.
of not having rabies.
Yeah.
Well,
More, I don't think you can ask that.
I don't have proof of not having rabies. Are either of you religious, by the way? I came across a Bible earlier and I don't want it.
Oh, I would say I'm interested in reading into things, but I don't necessarily believe in it.
Did a girl
do you want the Bible though?
Wanna roll sleight of hand again to see if you can re-hide the Bible in Spoon's bag?
Re-hide the Bible. Fuck yeah. I was about to say if I could interject at the mention of a Bible.
You can come in.
Like pop into the fucking thing and just be like, oh my god, hi! Okay, well, I'll roll real quick. Fuck, that's a 2.
Slab somehow has the Bible, and he goes, I have no idea who gave me this Bible.
Oh, wasn't there a person? I think it was a girl who just walked by and was like giving Bibles to people,
Forcing Bibles on people.
She was, well, yes, she was. I think she's awfully religious, but I don't think we should be judging anyone for it. I mean, to be fair, she was kind of forcing it, but
I would never judge anyone for being religious, but I do have this book that I will not read. I can read mostly, but
Okay.
this Bible will end up as kindling in my household, and I was wondering if this holy book had like any more significance for y'all, because I think it's a bit blasphemous to burn it, but really I don't have a better use.
I think burning it is the best way to do it.
You're very anti-religious, and wow, I did not expect this kind of energy from you, especially considering you're like rich in this town. Like you're not like, wow, that's an odd stance.
I have an idea. I got this from one of my more artsy acquaintances. You could cut up some of the pages with keeping the words intact and then stick them on your walls.
I don't have like those fancy adhesives, and my walls are made of dirt.
No, I'm sorry for assuming. I'm really sorry for assuming poor people are poor. Well, I mean,
It's time for the assembly. The assembly's starting. We need to go, and I'm not saying that because this is awkward.
We should go to assembly. And Spoon walks off at a very fast pace.
Wait, can you come back? I really never mind. I'm just
okay. Spoon turns around and returns. I'm back. What did you want to say?
I just wanted to say it's really nice to meet you. I wasn't able to see that. I really like to meet people I meet. And oh my gosh, assembly starting. I won't keep you any longer. But I'm sorry for constantly saying that. I'm sorry for assuming poor people are poor. But poor people are poor, and you know what? We'll just make a.
Yeah, I am poor.
But that's okay. Well, yeah, that's okay. Let's just go.
Oh,
you guys.
Okay. Yeah. Spoon turns back around.
You guys file into assembly, and the Aracockerel Birdman teacher from earlier gets on stage. Orange feathers, long black beak, glasses at the bottom of his beak, and a bunch of papers. Walks up. Welcome, freshmen, to your first day of school. So glad to have you all here. Janaya finds Esme and is like, oh, I was looking for you. You can have these Bibles back. I don't want to hide them in people's bags anymore.
Why?
It just gets really, really awkward when they eventually and inevitably find out. There's also like no convincing them to join the religion at all. Like there's no interaction there at all. Like it doesn't seem effective.
I'm just gonna give her the silent treatment. I don't want to talk to her. She's pissing me off.
I'm Ook. Ook. Mr. Ook. Please call me as such. And we just wanted to welcome you all. As you know, in tradition in Miriam, you need to find your parties and make an adventuring party on your first day of school. So this will be dedicated to speaking to other people. You'll be talking to people from other classes during this first period instead of going to class. And so we're very excited. It's going to be an important decision. However, these students need to go to the guidance counselors immediately and will not be allowed to go to this first session. Esmeralda Spawnling.
What the fuck?
Wooden Spoon, and Mortal Arson. This was scribbled in. This is not printed in. The Mortal Arson's name is just written down. I think that's more of a casual thing. Yeah. Anyways,
Wait.
I'm the history teacher, so you'll be having me second period. I'm also the vice principal, and I'm the interim principal. You may have met her, but May Cry Warden has resigned from her position. Quentin did not know about this.
Oh. She didn't say
What?
anything.
Mortal Arson looks at Quentin with a raised eyebrow. Imploring.
You know, she doesn't say anything to me. Well, apart from, you're not doing enough. You didn't do enough over the summer break. You didn't do enough. You didn't volunteer for this. You didn't volunteer for that. You forgot to clean your room. She didn't say anything, I swear.
Sure.
And also, if anybody has found a letter, please, just don't open it and give it back to me. Thank you. And he taps away, and then the Yuan-Ti Pure Blood like senior student walks up. Hello, freshman year. I'm the student council president, Annalisa Chan. I'd like all of you to know that we really do care about the missing children, and we know some of you are related to them and that they have gone missing. Everybody roll a perception check.
What?
13.
That's an 8.
That's a 4.
Give me 1 second. That's a 9.
Wow. Okay. All the only person that notices is Spoon. Spoon notices that a teacher has left the room.
Which teacher?
You don't know. You didn't notice. A teacher just left the room. One of the teachers standing on the side just walked out.
So I noticed one of them was left, but I don't know which teacher it was.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, cool.
I have a couple characters that could notice that as well, but they actually don't care, so never mind. Annalisa continues. So yes, we realize that it's a very sad situation that some of us have to deal with. So we just want you guys to keep them in your thoughts. And we really we've been handing out some papers, the student council, to join the search party for them. And that's all I really needed to say. If you guys need any more like information about the school or what the student council does, you can come to me, Annalisa Chan. And then she walks off, and assembly is over.
Okay, where is the principal's office?
The principal's office is on the 3rd floor. It's near the guidance counselor's office.
Wait, I have to go to the guidance counselor, not the principal. Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. I'm going to the guidance counselor's office.
Esmeralda, are you going to the guidance counselor?
Yes, I am, and I'm gonna take the fucking
More,
bag with
are
bottles
you
with
a
me.
rule follower? Are you going to the guidance counselor?
I will, but I'm walking really slowly. Like I don't care.
Spoon will get there first. And then the guidance counselor looks at them. You are the Tabaxi monk, right? And you see a very young woman, a 20-year-old human girl with very pale skin and lots of curly orange hair in a bunch and like very tired eyes. She looks at you and she says, "You're one of our poor students here, and you're the only monk here. You were noted and flagged in the principal's interview. We think it's important for you to be in a prescribed party with a prescribed leader, just so we can have better monitoring of your work here at Miriam."
That sure is one way of telling me that you don't trust me because I'm poor, but thanks.
We have a bunch of poor students. Esmeralda walks in. Like Esmeralda. Esmeralda's
What were we
also
talking about?
Esmeralda, as you know, you're the only goblin student here. And
so this is a race thing actually, because you've pulled aside the tabaxi and the goblin and given us monitoring. You've prescribed the poor goblin and tabaxi monitoring at school.
No, it's not because we're racist. In fact, I've only been working here for a year, so this is a lot to dump onto me, and I feel like I should have the responsibility. But anyways,
I'm not accusing you of anything, but you got.
be.
I'm not accusing you, but you got defensive real fast.
I know. I'm just very overwhelmed right now. Okay.
Poor thing.
So Esmeralda, you know that you're the only goblin at this school, and the Havenstones in general very mean, or one would say racist towards goblins.
Are they? I haven't noticed.
Okay. And also the fact that you're like uber religious, and we've gotten multiple complaints that you've been putting Bibles in people's things.
It's for a good cause. You guys just don't understand. I would have thought the school would have been more accepting of religion.
I actually agree. I have found a great use for the Bible that I was so bestowed this morning. I'm very grateful for the provision of such a useful resource for me.
See? It is helpful.
I'm so glad. We do have a religious community at this school. It's just that we're not allowed to discuss it. There's many beliefs. So just for Esmeralda's safety and for the better education of Spoon, we have decided to put you guys in a prescribed oh, where'd the Oreo go?
Nice one. Real classy.
We decided to put you guys in a prescribed party, and
That went downhill so fast.
You didn't see that, did you?
I did see that, in fact.
I'm never doing that.
Take your time. Take your time.
I'm okay.
Mort comes in about now. Oh, and Mortal Arson. You aren't a part of the people that were like, and you lock eyes with her. Oh my gosh, I should have put two and two together. You're the same Morty, and this is your tutor, Stacy.
Oh, I say, like recognition flashes in my eye. I crack a smile. Stacy?
I only got your name this morning, and I was so rushed I didn't even notice it's the Mortal Arson that I thought. Oh, that's so great. And
how many mortal arsons do you know?
I really was not thinking at the time to think that there would be more than one, but your name was just added to the list because your father specifically requested that you'd be in the same party with the prescribed leader. And she does a little call on her phone, and she calls Quentin.
Hello?
Can you please come up to the guidance counselor's office? You need to come meet the party that you were assigned to.
I'm sorry?
Oh, you know about this.
Oh, yes. No, I was like not hearing very well because I'm looking around at everyone. Oh, sorry. Can you repeat that again?
The party that you were assigned, they're all here.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Bye. And I just like hang up like halfway as you're saying it and go up.
And the former principal decided to assign you guys a leader. Walking
so
through the door is Quentin.
I'm assuming the leader is like a very competent student.
Quentin
I'm
walks
sorry.
in.
What? Sorry, were you saying something? I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry. Did you say something?
I was, but I'm done now.
Okay, guys, let's do it on a slow.
So are you also here to be assigned a leader, or are you in fact the leader in question?
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay. I think, is there like a class for self-confidence at this school?
We have theater.
That is a low blow.
I may not have. I'm not very good at reading. You know, I'm not good at.
That's okay. My father is illiterate.
No, I mean. No, I mean, I'm not very good at this whole people thing. But were you implying that you don't perceive me as confident enough to be the leader of this party?
I didn't say anything about the party. I just think it might help you to be a little bit more self-assured, because I'm sure you're like great, but you don't like sell it when you walk into a room, you know?
Well, I'm not really good with people.
And they put you in charge of a group of problem
Ooh,
students.
I like person, but more than two is not person and person anymore. It's person and person and person, and that's a little bit scary.
Okay, I have a really solid fix for you, and I'm going to turn to the guidance counselor and listen, you could just let me be like a solo project. I'm sure that I could like manage, and then everyone would be more comfortable.
I think I can step up to this. Look, it wasn't really my decision, and I just really want to prove myself.
Mart, your dad said that this would be a good bonding experience, so that's why he set this up.
What's with her?
Quentin, yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, no. I don't see it either though. So
okay, now that's just mean. I was trying to like give constructive, like this might help you in your life, but you're just like bullying this kid. That's I'm
not very like qualified in this job. I know. They're giving me a lot for a 20-year-old.
Oh, you're the guidance counselor.
Yeah.
I thought you were just here to like talk to us until the okay.
Don't you say that about Stacy. Stacy has done so much.
Stacy just like bullied a kid.
Yeah. Stacy.
I just
guidance counselor just bullied someone. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. I take a psychology class. I'm not suited. I mean, like,
a psychology class doesn't necessarily mean that you're equipped to be a guidance counselor. You need to have the skills.
Well, I'm getting my degree. Okay, so shut up.
Ready.
Sorry, I shouldn't tell you to shut up. I shouldn't tell you to shut up.
You know what?
I'm so sorry about that.
I'm sure my mother had really good intentions. Actually, she never does. And then I try to walk out of the room.
The door is like.
My mother putting me up to these things. Oh my gosh, Chris is my mother. Chris is my mother. She hates me. She hates me.
Actually, I feel like I feel so obliged to give them guidance counseling, but like, ugh, I have mom issues as well.
Hey yo. Do not come at me.
Okay. I think we should maybe follow our esteemed leader that just left the office.
No, the door's locked. They can't leave. It's still locked from the outside.
Oh, blimey! And I just like.
He's like, stop, don't.
And I just like kick at the door and stuff. I'm like, just try to. Then I just start.
Can I kick at the door? I feel like it would go great if I kick the door.
Esme's been silent this entire time, this entire conversation. Esme just goes like, everything can be answered with a prayer.
I turn very slowly, like, shut up, and then just like turn back to the door and keep going at it.
Now I'm gonna fucking smack her with a Bible. She's disgraced me once before. And I'm pissed off because no one likes my Bibles now.
All right, do it. This is fun. Do an attack roll.
Oh shit! I completely missed
What's
my
your
little
AC,
box.
Quentin?
Sorry?
What's your AC?
1.
Your AC is 1.
Yeah.
How's that even possible?
I don't know. Lockie did all my stuff for me, and so I just asked him, not me. Why are you in the game of Valorant?
Lockie is killing your character.
Your AC shouldn't be 1, right?
Your AC should be at least 10.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe he mistyped. I'm gonna go and
calculate
ask him
your AC
again.
right now.
I let him deal everything for my character. That wasn't like a trait or anything. I'm gonna ask him again because he may have mistyped.
No. Let's just calculate your AC right now. How to calculate AC?
Wait, what armor are you wearing?
It's really light, like barely. I don't know. He just said light armor, like you're
Are you wearing leather armor?
Okay, 10 plus your dexterity modifier. What's your dexterity modifier?
It's 10 plus dex plus any armor you're wearing.
Plus 1.
11
So
plus.
it should be 11, and if you're wearing leather armor, that would make it 12.
Oh, guys, he wrote 11. I'm sorry. He wrote 11.
Okay.
I misread it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay,
I missed,
well,
guys. This is why I nearly missed my my learner's test booking in my learner's test because I looked at it.
What did you roll?
You know what? This is why I really should. I need help.
What did you roll, Izzy? What did you roll?
I rolled a 16, so I guess you're getting
You hit
bitched
her
up
for
with
how
the
much
Bible.
damage? For how much damage does your Bible do?
How much damage would my Bible do? What's like? I feel like it shouldn't do that much. Like, what would it do?
Why would you hit me with a Bible first and foremost? The Bible is a holy text that should not be used. It should be
1d4. Just do 1d4.
A D4.
Why not even
Okay.
weaponized? It shouldn't even be weaponized. It says this explicitly.
Give me just 4 seconds. I can't. I shit you not. I got out my makeup stuff and I started doing my makeup, and now I've lost my dice. I'll just use this one. I don't really know how I managed that. D4. Okay, 1d4.
That deodorant is so strong.
That's 4.
Can I make an attempt to intercept this?
Go ahead.
What do you want me to roll?
What? How would you intercept this?
It's a slap, right?
It's
What's the heck going on here?
thud with a
Oh no!
Bible.
Wait.
It's just getting hit with a book.
What's the attack going on here? Sorry, my internet just whooped.
It was a 16 to hit the AC of 11 and for 4 points of damage.
So was it like a slap or?
Yeah, pretty
No,
much.
it's a Bible, just a Bible thwacking
Okay,
across your head.
Can I try and I'm not sure I'll try and stop can I like try and take the Bible out of Ismay's hand as she's swinging so that it doesn't connect?
How about athletics or acrobatics and then roll with disadvantage. Choose athletics or acrobatics and then roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay. I'm doing acrobatics on this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. That was a 9 and a 23, so that's a 9.
A 9. Okay, well, a 9 is like fine, right? Okay, you take 2 points of damage alongside Raven just taking 4.
So it smacks my hand? Great.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Well, this is great. No, you guys will be healed by the time first combat is good. So you guys just have you just have a bruise on your head right now.
That
Like
was
the past
not
two.
very nice. I'm gonna try and take the Bible now
All right.
after it's been hit.
Esme, are you like resisting at all?
Very much. It's the Bible. And the motherfucker already took one of mine, but I don't get more than one.
Okay. Can I? I like. Ugh. Oh, it's so hot. What are people doing? Am I in a? Can I like do something? Not really do something, but like say something. Now, is there like a space in all this that just happens?
So more sitting there like chatting to Stacy at this point. They're talking, they're having a fun time. And
Traitor.
the spoons grabbing the thing out of Esme's hand. They'll roll for strength later. You can say something while they're fighting.
I just
this Bible.
I'm just kind of like reeling from it, and like I stop, and I'm like, hey, and like scream, and like I don't normally scream. Like you hear me ramble, but normally like a low level. So when I scream, like listen. I don't know if
You
they
can roll
listen.
persuasion or
At this point,
intimidation.
I'm just reeling, huh?
You can roll persuasion or intimidation.
Yeah, sure. Give me a second. I think I'll do intimidation. I can't count. I can't math. 10.
You get people's attention.
I'm just like, listen. It's, you know, we all don't know how to deal with each other yet, and I just turn to Esme. By the way, I've read all of that already, and I can tell you that is not how you use the Bible. It says in, and I pull out, and like I list a list of passages. Actually, in real life, I can actually list passages, but for sake of time, let's just skip over that because I'm not about to show off my biblical knowledge in real life. It says here in these passages that you should not be weaponizing God's word because in itself is already used. God is using as a weapon, but humans cannot use it as a weapon. You must be using it as a symbol of peace. Blah 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 blah. And I turn to everyone. I'm just like, I know this is like the first time we're like doing this thing, and I don't know what I'm doing. You guys don't know what you're doing, but can we just like try to get along at least?
I mean,
it's really hard for me because my mom really hates me, and she knows I really hate people, and I do really hate people, but I'm trying my best because I don't hate you guys, and I actually kind of like you guys, so maybe we can make this work.
I mean, in terms of like respective skills, I would object to the fact that I do not know what I am doing. In that respect, at least my place in the group, I believe I have some proficiency.
It feels like I should.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry about your mother.
Me too, yeah. It feels like I should like die everything down, but once I let that girl slap you across the face with the Bible, I really just like went back and saw it all from like a different set of eyes and third person, and like
are you
very
okay?
enamoring, but I think I want you to leave my office so none of this can be tied back to me.
The door is locked. Anyways, are you like okay?
Oh, it's locked?
That Bible hit you very hard. That Bible hit you very hard, and I think you're like one of them spell folk, aren't you? You don't have. Are you okay?
Honestly, I'm fine. And I'm like, and I look like I'm like, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm great.
Do you want me to like get like a revenge punch in or something? I can.
No. I think
I take out my mace.
I think it's futile. I really don't think Esme's at a place in her faith yet where she can understand that you shouldn't be weaponizing that. But really, it's okay.
I just got threatened with a whole mace in this office.
I mean, in that case, you can do something, but not about the Bible, please. It's really okay. Can we just go? Stacy, am I allowed to call you just Stacy? Is it Miss Stacy or is it just Stacy? Can you do something?
My name is Stacy Harkin. So
what do I
you can call me Miss Harkin or Stacy.
I prefer Miss Harkin. It's it's just the way my mom trained me. Can you get this door open, please? I really think you should be going out. I'm sorry about the mess in your space.
She unlocks the door.
Thank
And
you.
then, how's your insight on that spoon? Like, you don't need to roll. What's your insight on?
My insight bonus or
No. Just what's your like passive insight or passive
there is
perception?
no passive perception? 14.
Stacy Harkins is the same initials as the letter.
Funky. That is true. I'm not giving the letter back though. If that's what you want, I'm not returning it.
Wasn't even Stacy's letter. The Aarakocra dropped it, Mr. Ook.
Yeah, but she's implicated.
She's implicated.
I
You
say
guys
like
can all-
the letter was some great sinister undertaking. They just described the conspiracy about how they've been killing kids.
Oh,
You haven't shared the contents of that letter with anybody else.
No, I haven't. No one else knows the letter exists.
Fair enough.
Is there any places you guys want to visit? I have one thing for Esme, but
Wait, within the school or
within the school. Yeah, within the school.
is there a library?
The library is there's no school library. The library is the one beside the school, so it's outside the school ground. Yeah, they don't have one. All their books go there.
Okay.
There's the teacher that walked out of assembly. There's the theater art department and Janaya. Esme and Janaya need to talk.
Did you say there's a theater department?
Yeah, there's an art department. Yes.
If I went there.
So after you guys leave the guidance counselor's office, do any of you stay together whatsoever?
Stay where?
Together with each other.
oh,
Don't
I
we
look
have
over it.
classes?
I look at the others, but I mostly look at Mort because like I know Mort the most.
Mort's looking at Spoon.
Yo, what kind of love triangle is this? Mort, look at me. Mort, look at me.
Do I notice that I'm being stared at?
Fine. And then I
Up to
look
you.
at where Mort's looking at, and I look like over at Spoon.
As you
and I'm
guys
just
are
like,
in this staring contest, Janaya comes up, grabs Esme, and pulls her aside from the group. Esme, they put me with a different party.
What?
I know I wanted to go with you, but I have this like Goliath wizard guy and this really like creepy girl. But that's just what's happening with my team. They said they were problem students and that I was like a good influence. But then she backtracked and was like, did you put Bibles in people's things? It was like, yes, and my friend Esmeralda Sponding did too. And I was like, oh my God. And then that happened. So now I'm just a part of that group. I really wanted to find you and be in a party with you.
Maybe we could ask if we can be in the same one. I feel like if we just ask and we try and talk to them, because I have not had a good start with my one either. So we could just start anew. We could start our own party. We can talk to guidance counselor right now.
Stacy locks her door.
Okay, the principal. We don't need the guidance counselor.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a fun interaction. I want you guys to talk to the principal. And then back to the trio.
I'm still looking at Spoon, but I'm also looking at Spoon. I'm like,
I see.
Do I notice that I'm being looked at?
That's literally up to you.
I'm just gonna return the stare in kind of a confused way. Can I like help you with something, or are you okay?
I was only staring at you because Mort was staring at you, and I don't necessarily know why Mort would be staring at you.
No,
So I decided to stare at you to figure out why Mort was staring at you.
Yeah,
I don't really know what goes through Mort's head.
I was talking to Mort, was it? Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Do we want to go to the theater area? Arts theater.
You didn't like answer my okay.
Mort, I believe Spoon here asked a question.
And I believe I answered.
You did?
You didn't know, but that's
What was your answer? Wait, can we backtrack? I think I was lost in my own world. What did you answer?
Mort grabs both of them, starts walking towards the art center.
Why are both of you coming to the art? Are you also interested in the arts? What do you guys like? What are you interested in?
I am interested in, studying to be a monk. They don't have a monk class here. I'm doing.
Oh, yeah, I heard.
I'm doing the fighter class, but without weapons. But no, that I doing a martial class. I'm a martial fighter. Thank you for asking.
And then I look at Mort and I'm like,
on your way, let me roll to see which one. So 1 to 6 is 1 to 6 is Quentin. 7 to 12 is 7 to 12 is 7 to 13 is Mort, and then 13 to 18 are the Spoon. 18.
Nice. So what does this mean?
A senior girl just grabs you and is like, "Oh my god, hi! Here, this is for the search party. You need to like look into it because we're looking for the missing kids, and I think this would be really important, or whatever. So take it." And then she just jabs you with the pamphlet of search party happening for the missing kids.
Thank you for this great gift that you have bestowed me. I will carefully take care of it for you.
I like kind of peer over. I'm like, what's that?
You're talking like a lot for like somebody I don't really care about. So I just need you to know that I have a boyfriend. So like,
I was not interested in the slightest.
I know, I don't
thank
care.
you.
Just, like,
you are older than me, I believe. What year are you in by chance?
What did you say?
What year are you in?
Like senior. I'm Lorelai Miriam. I'm like
that's
my
nice.
name's in the
That's nice for
tab.
you. I don't think you should be saying those kinds of things about first years. Just a bit of constructive criticism for this whole interaction, but thank you for.
He turns to her friends. He smells so bad.
Am I next to
Yeah.
That is blatantly blatantly untrue, but sure.
What did you say about Spoon?
Oh, here's the fucking teacher's pet. You're the principal's kid.
No,
I've seen you around. I've
burst
gone
out
to the school
laughing.
for the past 4 years. I saw you following her around.
I'm gonna try and subtly just like step a little bit closer to her and sweep her legs out from the back without anyone noticing. I'm just gonna try and subtly sweep her legs out.
I'm not. Well, yes, but that doesn't give you any right to call me teacher's pet. I think that's unfair, and I don't think it's fair for you to say that he smells bad because he. And then I like.
If you weren't a teacher's pet, you wouldn't be talking so nerdily right now. And do your stealth. Do like a.
I rolled a 20. I rolled a 22 for sleight of hand to try and trip her without anyone noticing. Like try and like sweep her feet out. 22 sleight of
She
hand.
falls onto the ground and is like, "What is wrong with you?" And then she like scampers up and like dusts herself off and like walks away and like flips you guys off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you trip on some? How did you fall over? No, that was crazy.
Spoon, was that you?
Did it look like me? I didn't do anything.
I don't know. I wasn't watching. I was just trying to I was trying to sniff the air to see if it smelled bad because you were around. I didn't mean that offensively. I just, she was like, "Oh, he smells bad," so I just had to sniff the air. Just
Yeah, you like to check your facts. Thank you for. I don't need the answer, but that conversation is over, so we can like move on from whatever that was.
In the middle of your group, just this random girl dressed in all black Victorian clothes, just like, yeah, she's such a bitch. Just out of nowhere, surprising all three of you.
I'm sorry. Have we met?
My name's Thursday Adams.
Sorry. What do you say? And I stick out a hand.
Thursday Adams.
Oh, hi. And then I retract my hand because I kind of
were your parents just like out of ideas or something?
No, my parents were like water genasi, air genasi, so they really love nouns. What's your name?
Well, my name is Wooden Spoon.
Okay, you have no right.
Yeah, but see, the thing about that is, Tabaxi naming, I wouldn't expect you to understand, but my culture has a naming convention thing. Your parents just like screwed you on purpose.
I was born on a Thursday.
Yeah, but my whole culture has like this specific naming convention. Your parents just decided to name you Thursday.
And then in the middle of this,
for
I
no
just like
good
stop.
reason.
In the middle of this, I just stop because I'm only like, I'm looking up and down at this girl, but like I'm so interested by her clothes. And then I'm like, I look at Spoon, and then I was like, wait, you were, because I only hear like stuff of the conversation. You were born on a Thursday. Does that mean you were born on a wooden spoon?
No, Tabaxis have a naming convention for naming things people after objects or sayings.
Right.
It's kind of a thing that happens. Aren't you like well read or something?
Yeah, no. I knew that already. It's just that, sorry, I wasn't listening very well, so I thought that you were born on a wooden spoon. You know what?
That would be a very
to meet you Thursday. It's really nice to meet you Thursday.
Procedure.
Well, you guys were like, you know what? I thought that Lorelai's a bitch too, so I thought you guys were just like my jam.
Well, I to be completely fair, I did trip her. So I suppose we could bond over that, but
yeah, he did. I think I didn't see.
Oh yeah, sorry. I mean I didn't do anything wrong.
No, he didn't.
I would
he
never
doesn't do anything wrong.
I would never trip a senior on
He
purpose.
would never trip a senior.
Like I just did a few minutes ago.
Like he just did a few minutes ago, but you said he didn't. Anyways.
No, I would never do that.
No, he would never.
What are your guys' names?
He's perfect.
It turns to like Mort and Quentin. What about you guys?
I'm Mort. Well, Mortal Arson, but people call me Mort.
Yeah, and I'm Quentin. And yeah, she's kind of mean. The other girl, that senior, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you guys are on my turf. This is the art department.
Oh, I was looking for the art department.
Oh,
yes.
are you like a bard?
Yes, I'm a bard. Usually people do like music and stuff, but my bard thing is like slam poetry.
Oh yeah,
that's wonderful.
That's pretty cool. I love it. The like defiance of the mold whole thing. I'm making my own path. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. I'd love to hear some sometime if you do that sort of thing. Just sharing with you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you actually slam poetry?
Yeah, I will. When you're an adventurer, you kind of have to use that in battle. So I feel like my art's been tainted by the amount of violence, but also like improved.
That's
Oh.
wonderful.
I
I
think that
find hope.
I like the art that's in there's like an art to violence, you know. I wouldn't like be so quick to just like discount all of us our violent artists. I definitely know how art works.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah.
If you think about it, blood is only another form of pain. So I get
and
where
then
you're
I'm just
coming
there
from.
and all of this just like,
I can lead you guys to the theater department. Our organizer is Mr. Malloy, the druid teacher.
Mr. Malloy. Oh, yeah.
He teaches druids and like whatnot, but he's also really super focused on the art department here at school. And
Yeah,
you
I
guys
think
notice that the art department, every other place is like huge training grounds with lots of things, like wizardry has like loads of books and stuff like that. This art department is a corridor with 3 rooms. One room filled with some music instruments, another room that's just a classroom but with some easels in it, and then the theater part, which is just an empty classroom.
Well, welcome to the art department.
What's it like being a part of the art department? Is it like nice or you?
Well, it is my first day at school, so I really have been talking a lot for somebody who doesn't know that much. But
well,
that's an odd observation for you to make about yourself, but I suppose that's about true.
Subconsciously,
really
like
about self-awareness.
Like I hear stuff like that Spoon says, and like I subconsciously open my mouth to answer because like I'm like, oh, I'm like, well, I know stuff like blah, blah, but then I like shut my mouth because I'm like, that's another area of my life.
Do you play an instrument?
I mentioned that I don't.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
That's fine. More. Still can't believe that's your name.
What do you mean? It's better than Thursday.
Making fun of someone's name is a low blow, Mort.
More, maybe. I think you're one to talk, but you know what? That's fine.
I just said that making fun of people's names is a low blow. Is this?
Are you guys a party?
There's a difference.
And then you get higher.
Together.
There's a difference because Mort and I actually know each other, and I believe that a good social, what is it called?
A prerequisite is knowing each other.
Society says it when you know someone for longer than a few days, you can like tease them, right?
I wouldn't know. Does society does it say that?
Well,
right.
Do you know my middle name?
No.
I don't.
I don't think we're close enough. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, that was icy. That was an icy one to hit him with.
However, we can get there slowly, you know.
Yeah,
baby steps at a time.
That's how things go, right? Getting there.
Let's cut to outside of the principal's office with Esme and Janaya. Esme desperately wanting to leave this party, and Janaya doing the same thing with her party. The principal opens the door. Ah, what's up?
Oh shit. Okay. It's my bad. Hi, we're just wondering. We don't really like either of our parties. We have been in the same groups and stuff like ever since we were like little kids. I was just wondering if it was okay if we just swap parties, like we just left, like we started our own party. It is.
No.
I actually don't know. I'm not in charge of that whole thing. I just teach history, and I'm the vice principal. You'd have to talk to. I guess I am the principal now. Well, I didn't sort that out, and I trust Stacy's judgment, and I trust May Cry's judgment. I really don't think I should change you guys.
Um, but is there anything else you need? Anything else you have for me? Have you seen a letter around?
No, sorry, we haven't seen anything. Would you like Bible?
Absolutely not. Once again, I told you face to face, religion not really allowed at this school. Have you been? Are you the two that's been promoting religion?
No, those are other people. They asked us to, we're gonna leave now. It was nice meeting you, sir.
That's fine. And as you guys like walk away, you and Janaya, Janaya just looks at it. It's like, I just don't know. The Goliath wizard is so awkward, and the creepy girl keeps talking about her slam poetry. I don't like my party.
What if, hear me out, we just stay away from them. We avoid them for a little bit, you know? Create some distance. Eventually they'll just forget about us and we can start our own thing.
I'll give you guys the fun quest. There's two things you can notice here. The first one is on the wall. You can see the combat list for the first week of school. There's a combat at the end of the week where two parties are assigned to fight against each other in the arena for training match, and you can see your name up there. There's Esmeralda Spawnling, Quentin Warden, Wooden Spoon, and Mortal Arson. And you guys are going up against Thursday Adams, Gorath Destroyheart, and Janaya Sky at the end of the week. Janaya hasn't noticed this yet.
I just like I like tap Janaya on the shoulder. I'm like, you might want to. Are you seeing this?
Janaya looks up. It's like, that's so mean. You guys have the numbers advantage. Also, why are we the only party on this list with 3 people? Every other party has 4 people. Were we the leftovers?
But aren't you worried about having to fight each other?
We have like teachers here. Like, I'm sure if we knock each other out, we'll be instantly healed. And I mean, Esme, I can beat you in a fight.
No, but I feel like that's not the thing. I feel like the thing is that I don't want to fight you. You know, you're like my best friend.
You're right. I don't want to fight you either. But also, it's an adventuring school. It's good training.
Sure.
I'm not sure you're reacting to this quite the way I expected.
I don't know. I just think I have a lot of untapped anger in my life. So this is a big opportunity for me.
To beat the shit out of us?
Not beat the shit out of you. Out of like everybody here. Equally.
Including me? No. Do you equally dislike me?
I know you're incredibly weak. No. I don't want to fight you either. It's not like a malice thing. I just have a lot of anger right now.
I'm just gonna be like, I need to go to class.
You see Lorelai. You see Lorelai in the hallway on her phone, and the stack of flyers for the missing children beside her. A teacher walks past and just like takes a bunch of those flyers and throws them in the trash and walks away.
Excuse me? I want to go talk to them. That seemed like a very aggressive take on the situation. I want to go talk. I want to go talk to them. Ask them what's happening.
Oh, and Raven, for usually people roll a perception check, but I feel like you'd be aware. Six, I think it's six kids have gone missing since December. Ash has talked about this with you, and she's mentioned that she wants to do an investigation on it.
Yeah.
They're all kids from like lower class areas.
Yeah.
So you're following the teacher?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's say you walk past the theater department. Do any of you guys care at the theater department about Esmeralda just walking angrily by herself without Janaya?
Yes. Duh, I care because I'm like, it's part of my party. If it wasn't in my party, I wouldn't care.
I'm just kind of curious and bored. So
I'm like, hey, that's Esme, I think her name was.
I feel slight guilt as well towards Quentin. So like I join her.
Oh, thanks.
Following. You have no clue of this, but like I feel slight guilt.
I mean, like personally, I'm acting like, oh, that's
I will follow the leader.
Me too.
Follow the lead. No, I'm not saying that.
Thursday follows you guys as well.
Can we ditch Thursday?
Why
are you saying that out loud in front of me?
I quickly walk to the front, avoiding Thursday.
And I'm like, wait, Mort, come back here. What?
No.
Are you doing this in a subtle manner, or do I notice that you're very clearly trying to avoid me?
Wait, I thought I was avoiding Thursday.
Thursday.
Oh wait, Thursday. Is Thursday still here?
Apparently.
Thursday's following you guys, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, funky.
I swear this is a creepy girl that Don't worry. But yeah, I just walk at the front of the pack, avoiding Thursday.
So we're walking towards Esme.
Well, we're following Esme, who's following someone.
Like this. This is how you follow someone? Yeah, totally.
Esme, do you notice them at all?
I guess you would hear footsteps, right? I would just, but I'm set on my mission, and I'm like, I'm gonna go figure this out. So I just start turning around.
These are footsteps.
Thursday's still with you guys, and like, I really do find it so weird that my board teacher doesn't even want to be a part of the art department.
Oh, really?
What are you guys? Yeah, he's just really there's only about 5 boards, and he doesn't actually seem that interested about it.
That's odd.
Doesn't seem interested about the class or the arts. It's really upsetting.
That would be
you have been getting taught a fair bit about spells by the teacher that you're following right now. Why are we following her?
Oh, this teacher. Oh, I was following. I guess we're following the teacher then.
There's a teacher?
Yeah, Esme is following the teacher, so I guess we're following the teacher? I don't know.
I know who Esme is.
Oh, that's the girl.
Goblin?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the goblin following the teacher.
You guys haven't even gone to class yet, right? You guys went straight to the guidance counselors?
Yeah.
Your names were called out in the assembly. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, no, that teacher's pretty chill. Once again, I do talk like I know a lot about the school, even though I've only been to one more class than you guys have. But it's just how I do things.
Fair enough. I mean, you do you.
By the way that you set this up, the teacher just fully turns around and sees the 5 kids following them.
Shit.
I know what to do. I cause harmless tremors with my thaumaturgy cantrip.
Okay. You don't have to roll for that or anything. Dio.
I believe not. I believe
Got it.
not. So it's. I think I'm doing this right. Hold on.
Barbarians learn spells?
It's from my.
It's a tiefling trait.
Yeah.
Oh, tiefling. Oh,
Ooh.
the teacher's like, what the? Then they just shakes around for a bit.
Yeah, and we run.
Thursday stays to talk to the teacher. What about you guys? Who runs with more?
I mean, I'm following the leader. If Quentin runs, I'm running. But if not, I'm just
I run.
standing. I will
Is
turn
Mary still
around.
on that?
I will turn
you
around and
still-
follow in a casual walk.
I guess I'm still going.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
okay.
still going.
Yeah.
Going to the teacher?
Yeah, Esme's still going to the teacher.
Okay. Then I'll follow.
Oh wow! So everybody, Mort's the only one who ran away. Mort caught Trevor's and ran.
And I'm like, Mort, you know what? That's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. And I'm like, I should make a note to call him later. Like,
Can I run like 30 meters and then just hide around the corner?
You can.
And then
you absolutely can.
Yeah, I'm just peeking over, wondering why no one else is running.
and I'm like, Mort, hey buddy, hey, Mort.
Thursday speaks for your group. Like before Esme can get her words in about her anger over that missing kid flyer situation, Thursday looks over and says, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Humdrum. I don't know what's happening. But I totally respect you and you're so cool. I'm not a part of whatever is happening."
What a fucking.
Esme, you're the one who started this. What's up? What do you
Oh
have to
yeah.
say?
Sorry, I did my makeup and I've lost focus. Okay. I wanna be like, I saw you earlier with those flyers. You just fully dumped them in the trash. And I thought I'd come up and ask why, because those are missing kids that you threw in the trash.
Thursday's eyes widen and is like, is that true? The wizarding teacher, Meredithia Humdrum, rolls her eyes and then looks at you. None of those kids fucking care about the missing kids. Sorry, can't swear in front of you kids. None of them care. Lorelai was just sitting there doing nothing. Nothing else I expected from her. But if you're gonna do something in vain, don't do it at all. Is that all? Is that all you wanted to talk to me about?
I wanna backtrack a little bit. You said that kids don't care about the missing children, even though I came up to you and I asked you about it. I feel like that shows that someone cares.
That search party doesn't care. They're gonna get nowhere.
That's a very horrible attitude to have.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No, I shouldn't, because she could one-shot me. But holy fuck. One tap and I'd be dead. Oh, no, I won't. She's a teacher as well. That's
Meredithia looks over and locks eye with Quentin. You're May Christ girl.
Sorry?
You're May Cry's girl.
Yes, I am.
Meredithia is she's also a drow. So she's Meredithia Humdrum. She's a drow, and she looks over and speaks to you. Your mom and I were good friends.
Oh,
Didn't speak about me at all.
must have talked about you from time to time. I might not have been listening that well.
Okay. You stop by my castle sometime, all right? The druid teacher's no good.
Oh, noted.
Okay.
I will then.
Now,
thank you.
all of you leave me alone and don't talk to me about those kids ever again. I don't want any of you. If you're not actually gonna do something about those missing kids, I don't want you to be virtue signaling like this fucking school has been.
Excuse me. I believe you just swore again. Understood.
Meredithia walks off, slams her door to her office, and locks it. And there's a second lock as well. And there's also a third lock. There's 3 locks on her office door.
Looks a little bit extreme.
That's a strong take and a half.
Well, and then I look over Esme. Esme, what do you how do you feel about this then?
That's horrible. Like, why? I watch her throw that shit in the trash. It's hard. I have like a lot of younger siblings. It's a horrible thing to think that she just straight out just does not care enough. I just can't help but imagine if my siblings were in that situation and if they were one of the missing kids.
Well, you seem to care quite a bit about it. Do you think maybe we should have a search party? I mean,
I'll gladly have a search party. Anyone who wants to help, I'll do it.
I would be interested in helping you.
Thursday still
I
with
hit
you
you
guys.
over the head.
I look around
First
together.
First stage, like, what the fuck?
Looks up and she was like, I made some really quick judgments on her, given that it has only been 1 day of me being here. But I think my judgments are wrong.
It's kind of weird that you keep reminding us of that.
I like talking.
We can see that. Yeah.
I'm glad to join your search party as well, and I'm sure that my party members would as well.
We'd love to meet them sometime. Spoon?
Yeah.
How do you feel about it? Just
about them joining the search party, or about
I
the
mean,
search party in general? Or...
Yeah. If you'd want to join us, if we had a search party.
I mean, it depends. I have like things to do, but
yeah,
like, I mean, I would love to like help, but the liberties of free time are not exactly at my disposal as often as would like. I can do my best.
No pressure, if you can't, you can't, and that's okay. That's okay. And Mort's gone, right?
Oh, Mort walks in now.
So I'm like, weren't we supposed? Did we have another member? Mort! I just like go, Mort! I have my phone with me, right?
You have you.
Yeah.
I
I'm like,
think everybody except Spoon has a phone.
okay.
Esme's phone sucks though.
Oh.
I dial up Mort. Ring, ring.
Mort just walks in,
Yo,
Mort's 30 feet away.
Oh,
yo.
Mort. Mort, I can't see you. Mainly because I'm not looking. But can you?
I sidestep into point of view.
Oh,
Can you see
there
me
you
now?
are. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Can you come here? Yeah, come here. Thanks. I hang out.
I walk casually over, not in any rush. Takes like a good 2 minutes to get there.
30 feet?
Yes. Okay, I'm here now. Oh, hi.
So, anybody want to explain what we're doing?
We're gonna start a search party.
Yeah.
Because that bitch of a teacher is
Okay.
really pushing my fucking buttons.
Okay. Strong language there, but yeah, basically what she said.
Do we need to do any learning?
Learning.
Absolutely not.
Oh, well, yes, but
Will there be food?
if I can pack some.
Okay, I'm in. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Yay!
If you're
I'm
taking
pretty
like an anti-learning stance, I have some really bad news for you about this school in like general.
I am in fact the principal's daughter. I don't think it would be wise for you to take an anti-learning stance around me.
I thought you
In
didn't.
general.
I thought you weren't in like good graces with your mother. Or is that not around education? Is that like another thing? Are you a miscreant? Are you like a delinquent child or something?
Let's just say
You do drugs, don't you?
I do not
Did
on
you
a regular
kill?
basis.
So you do it on an irregular basis?
I have tried it once for educational purposes.
So you're really into education. I don't think you two should be friends.
I just wanted to write an essay about the effects of said drug. I was 8. Moving on.
Thursday, I can afford drugs. I know where to find them.
Thursday.
Drugs will not be necessary for our search party, but thank you for the offer. Well,
do they make me stronger?
Some.
How much?
I think long-term wise, very bad.
Are you selling like
No.
steroids?
Thursday, do you know of any that could keep me up longer at night? Like
coffee or meth?
The second one.
You're going a little bit like 10 to 100 with that comparison, if you ask me.
Okay, going back. To answer your question, I may not be on very good terms with my mother, but because I'm not on very good terms with my mother, I just feel the need to be, dare I say, try and be better than her. Someday, we will get there someday. And that area would be in education. Yes, you're correct there. Moving on.
If they cast a minor illusion and it's like this fucked up mushroom creature, this is what I see when I'm on drugs.
You should stop taking those drugs. Whatever is doing that to you, you should stop.
Thursday,
right now.
Thursday, would you be willing to pair up with me someday? Because I really wanted to write. That sounds like a really interesting thing to write about, and I could write about the short-term and long-term effects. Would you be willing to be my test subject on this?
I whisper to Thursday, you get to take drugs for free.
I've tried some things on Mort before. Well, in the short time that we've known each other. But
if you're taking drugs for free, just remember that the cost is the effect on your body. You're paying with your life.
Especially if you have money to pay for the actual cost, then like the only cost is like, you know.
Listen. I have some a little bit of extra funds if you know need.
Are you actually advocating for drugs as an educated individual?
No, I'm advocating for
For-
using. You know what? Let's take this conversation up another time. I believe
Did
that
you
we
just
have
give me a
other things-
Bible? Why'd you give me a Bible, Esmeralda?
Oh, I'll pull out a Bible. I got you. Don't even worry.
Somebody must have had to be on drugs to make this Bible.
Now that
That
you
is
say
a
it, you're right.
Okay.
That is
I
a
don't-
very interesting take. I shall actually have to do more research about that
They
because
burnt
I've
the book.
heard of the several events in the New Testament. I believe that. You know what? Moving on. What were we meant to do?
Classes start now.
Oh, hurry off. Go.
Oh, good.
If
Don't we
anybody
have...
wants to like interact with their teacher, you can. If not, you can skip over it.
What classes are we going to?
Druid, so the specific classes, and then all of you will go to history.
Yeah.
So that's 22 classes. There'll be short interactions with your teachers if you want to get to know who they are. If you
Yeah.
haven't met your teacher.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Spoons met their teacher. Do you want to talk to Slab more or anything?
No, I'm gonna dip out real quick while everyone keeps to their teachers.
All right, Esmeralda, you haven't met your teacher in the slightest. You want to meet them first?
Yeah, okay, sure.
You see a small dwarf lady. She walks up and says, "Oh, you're such a cute thing. You were in my church."
Oh my god, I remember you! You helped me in Bible study one time.
Yes, I'm Miss Tilly. I've left the church. I'm an atheist now.
Oh! What?
Yeah. I'm still a cleric. I'm still a cleric teacher. But turns out you can be a cleric without having been chosen by God. You can like actively object God. I think that God's like a dictatorial figure.
Well, it's just like kind of, it's just starting to have like a slight panic. It's like she's just a little bit frazzled to think that someone in her church decided to become an atheist.
Yes. What? Okay, bye. Be careful. Sorry.
Yes. So yeah, your teacher is Miss Tilly, the cleric dwarf. She went to your church. Doesn't go there anymore. She's the atheist cleric with no god. All her spells are dedicated to herself.
You know, from an outside point of view, like as me, I respect that wholeheartedly. But Esme is just she in fact does not want to be in that class anymore.
Hi, Spoon. The cleric teacher is an atheist.
You know, when you made this whole city like revolve around a church, I expected there to be way more religious people, but it feels like we're only running into people that hate religion.
No, she Miss Tilly, the cleric dwarf, she went to church. She doesn't go there anymore. Believes God's a dictatorial figure. Nobody can have that much power and be good.
So why does this city have such a big religious influence?
Because of the amount of money poured into religion by the royals and people like Esme. we turn our attention to the barbarian class. This like almost 9 foot tall woman with bull legs, bull horns, and like bazonkas walks in, and She puts her hands on her hips and goes, "All right, everybody. I'm New Drug Great Fury. Call me Miss Great Fury. And for today's barbarian lessons, we will be killing these animals." And she brings out a horde of sheep.
Oh my god.
What the heck?
Cleanest cuts and most furious rage wins. What more?
Wait, what? I was. Hold up.
This is your class.
Oh, oh. Nice to meet you. Nice. What do you call that? Organ you have there. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank you, but you're also my student, and I need you to kill these sheep.
What do I get to kill them with?
Hi, Persephone.
If you win, you get all the sheep you want.
But like, what do I kill them with?
Your weapon.
Oh, okay.
I've never seen many tieflings
cool.
take this class.
I'm just a bitter one. The bitter people, tieflings, you know. Okay. Then he goes and kills. Sorry?
He lights a Molotov and throws it at the sheep.
Mm-hmm.
And then lastly, Mr. Hector Malloy. You briefly saw him in the art department, but he comes over and he's like, hello. I'm Hector. I'm your druid teacher. I'm a satyr, as you can see. He points to his goat legs and his horns. Hello, everyone. I'm very new, and I'm so excited to be on this learning journey with the rest of you. He puts on like a lot of hippie music. Today we are learning to be in touch with yourself. Please meditate.
Oh. Sir. Hi. I'm Quentin Warden. It's nice having you as a teacher. Why are we being in touch with ourselves? Why are we meditating?
Transforming is a very emotional and stressful process. So I feel that it's important to be attuned to oneself while we do it.
Sir, not to oppose it or anything. I think it's great. It's just that teenagers don't ever get in tune with themselves. Have you seen us?
Yes, you should draw in the theater department.
Oh, I was planning to actually. Are you a teacher there? Oh, you
Absolutely.
are. Yeah.
I'm the only one in charge there.
Yeah. Sorry.
But the bar teacher, they flipped me off and walked away. A lot of teachers do that actually. I think the fact that I mentioned meditating so much is really getting to them. But that's the plan. We want to do a play and lots of performances.
That's wonderful. I think that's swell. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to working with you as, part of the theater department. Yeah, I'm really excited for that. So do I just go ahead and meditate?
Yeah, please sit down and meditate.
Am I allowed to sit anywhere I like? Or...
Yes.
Okay, just by my silently, like.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Interesting methods. See you. I just walk over the corner and just meditate.
And then you guys have a short history class. The history classes.
What does my class?
Your class?
What does my class consist of?
Slab right now. He's making you do weapon training, which frankly very inefficient and unhelpful for you. But he doesn't know what to do with you. So you're just.
I mean, I do use. To be fair, I do use weapons.
So
I have a knife.
He keeps bringing out dummies, and he complains that all his sheep are missing. That's it.
Okay.
A tragedy in 2 sentences.
And now, I think this will be the last part of our session is the history lesson. This will be the last lesson of the day, and then the last thing for you guys.
Oh,
Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Once again, as you walk in, Mr. Ook Ook says, "Have you seen a letter? Have you seen a letter? Have you seen a letter?" No? Okay. Sure.
Man, I really wonder what this whole letter deal is. He seems really upset about that letter. Sir, may I ask why are you so upset about this letter? Is your mailbox like not secure or something?
I had it. What? I had it on my person and I lost it. Flying is a very strenuous process, so I really didn't. I didn't expect much, but I did lose it, and it was a big problem.
Did it contain like explicit photos from a lover?
No, absolutely not. I'm not looking at anybody's cloaca at school and school grounds.
Okay, sir, I believe you. You're just awful stressed about this whole thing, and I'm not really sure why you're so upset over this particular letter.
And I hadn't managed to read the letter in full and use it yet.
What did you need to use the letter for? What are you sure it wasn't?
Are you insinuating masturbation?
Oh. Hang on.
Again, there were no pictures of cloacas in there. I'm a married man.
I was merely inviting conversation. I made no such insinuation, sir. What's so important about this letter then?
I have a lot of letters coming through, and I'm
God, my voice is
getting
getting into character. Wait.
It's important because there's a lot of affairs happening at school, especially with the fact that the teacher resigned so suddenly, and the principal had to resign so suddenly, and now I have to deal with all their work. Not to mention the fact that I used to just be a history teacher, and now I'm the vice principal when last year's vice principal died, and I was just a history teacher, but now I'm the vice principal and the interim principal and the history teacher, and I have no pay raise. I just have more work and responsibility, and it's frankly upsetting.
Sorry, did you say the last vice principal died?
Old age.
And you did not. Why did the principal resign exactly?
I used to think I was close to her and that she would tell me if she would ever do so, but she just up and left. A couple weeks ago, in fact.
Like left town or left the position?
Left the position. Sent her letter in, and I've had to be handling all that work.
That's a shame, sir. I'm very sorry for your unfortunate situation that you're in right now. I don't know anything about Lego. I'm sure that if I did, I would help in any way I can.
Well, thank you. Quentin, you wanted to say something.
Oh yeah, we're all in the same. I was about to ask it. Do you need to see the guidance counselor? I don't know if that's how it works, but you seem, all of you teachers seem to be under a lot of stress right now. And I'm not really one to prod into people's business, but I'm getting a little bit concerned because how are we meant to really learn anything if all the teachers are suddenly really stressed all at once?
If you want a history lesson, have some history about the school. We are criminally understaffed. We have all these resources, but not enough people to teach. the very nature of adventurers is that they want to go out and adventure. Nobody wants to sit here all day and do a desk job. I teach history because I'm not an adventurer, and I'm left with all the responsibility because I'm not an adventurer. That's the reason we're so understaffed. All these people here are only here because they either I don't know how to explain this, but they've got some reason they can't adventure in some capacity, be it old age or lack of want. And we have all the resources in the world, but not the teachers and not the ways to provide. And we're a small city, as in we don't have a surplus of adventurers at our disposal.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work for a lot of kids, and we just don't have enough people to be doing it.
I see. Thank you for that history lesson.
And I'm not gonna vent to you kids, but as the history teacher, kids are very, very brutal, especially when they want to learn about fighting and adventuring, and all I have to offer is historical insight. They're very brutal. They get rowdy. Like the math teacher, the reason we don't have mandatory math classes is because the math teacher died. A bunch of kids ganged up on him for making the math class too boring. So now only history class is mandatory.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I know. I didn't like him either though.
I'm really sorry that you're going through all of this.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I am not sorry that you are going through all.
Frankly, quite rude.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to.
Why are you apologizing?
So
are you taking the makeup off? You just put that on.
How did?
Continue on with the story. Stop pushing me.
This is me. That is me. You are my kindred spirit.
I was like, oh, I forgot that I was gonna have a shower after all this, and I realized we're kind of close to the end, and so I was like, oh fuck, I'll just take it off again. I just spent half an hour on it, so.
Now, the main lesson that I'm gonna be giving today, it's about the story of Havenstone and its inception. I'm sure you've heard the folktale many times ago, but for our less educated students, it started about 500-600 centuries ago. It just was the forest, and humans and elves had to coexist with ravenous goblin and orc tribes. And that's how the story goes, is that they needed a safe haven away from goblin and orc tribes. And so they found Havenstone, found the surplus of crystals that runs our society. It's still here, it's replenishable, it's sustainable, it's what keeps us alive. They found that. They used that magic to protect themselves, to ward themselves off from any goblin or tribes who wanted to live on that same mountain. And so they were named the first settlers of Havenstone on the Havenstone mountain. That's the lesson that I'm supposed to teach by curriculum. But history lesson number 1 is actually you need to respect the indigenous species here. This isn't something I'm allowed to teach in the curriculum, so don't tell anybody, but Arakokra were the original inhabitants of Havenstone. We were very few and far between, but we lived on this mountain before everybody else. Our tribe was trampled on by these humans and elves, and since they had the numbers, we were driven out, and they threatened us and took our resources. I'm sure the story some of you have heard has been different, but this is the story I know is true.
Okay.
Any questions? Yes.
No.
More?
You were speaking about crystals. How are they sustainable? Do you know?
they've always been self-replenishing. You think as an ore, it would be something that would run out eventually, but with the magic that's inherently intrinsic to them, they've been replenishing, and they help with things like help with things like wizard's magic, and with the electricity that runs the city and the communications tower especially. It's why we have these things called phones and TVs when other cities don't.
Thank you, sir.
In fact, Arakocra used that as well. It made us fly a bit faster. But we didn't really have like the refineries and factories and things to actually utilize that. With colonization comes innovation.
Sorry. Uncalled for. I love colonization.
I didn't say that.
No.
The half elf.
Well, I'm still like in the back, like, colonization.
Nice.
It was better after we came.
I can't say this. I can't say this without dying.
Anyways, that's really all I have to offer. Stay safe out there. Lots of missing kids. That's a big problem. City council should get on that. Bye.
Oh, thanks. Bye. It was a great lesson. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your great wisdom.
Mort just exits. just
So I think that will be the end of school. Is there anything you guys are doing as you leave school, or like as the day wraps up?
Do we walk out the gate together?
Yes.
Hey guys.
So we can do things that we want. Well, what time would it be? Like
3 p.m.
3 p.m. So I'm gonna turn to Mort, just like hey Mort. So I was talking to one of my mother's friends, and Donovan, did we implement the cat cafe?
Yeah, there's a cat cafe.
Mort, I was wondering if you wanted to come with me to the cat cafe. Actually, all of you, did you want to come to the cat cafe?
Spoon.
Will you buy us food?
Yes, you have to.
Okay.
How much is it?
Sorry?
How much is it?
Oh, I can pay for all of you guys, but I Donovan has prices. Would it be like middle class type thing?
No, it's upper class.
Oh, it's upper class. It's upper class, but I can pay if you guys want it.
I mean, in the upper class area. I mean, upper class.
Yeah.
It's okay.
No, I mean like the prices wise.
The prices is fine. It's like normal.
Okay, the prices are normal, but I can pay if you guys have trouble paying.
Spoon, what's your reaction?
Spoon, what do you think?
If I am so easily smelled, perhaps I should not. Perhaps I should not attend this particular. It's also well. Perhaps I would not be welcome in this esteemed establishment.
Well, why?
Well, if I am so easily and repulsively smelled, perhaps I would only dirty this the fine cat cafe, as it were.
Every single one of this party has prestidigitation, which cleans somebody. Every each of you have.
I mean, surely it'll be okay.
No.
I'm maybe you don't smell that bad, and I sniff the air again. I mean, it smells like teenagers.
See, I think that Spoon just smells a lot like dust and smoke because he lives near the mines.
Mm.
Well,
He
but I'm
doesn't
sure-
smell like stinky, but he smells distinctly of someone who lives near a coal mine because he does.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. If you choose not to come to the cat cafe with us, but it has cats is the thing, and aren't cats amazing? Well,
Well,
I mean, yes, cats are amazing. Look at you. No, you're not a cat, but you're like a cat, but you're not a cat. What's the word? Feline.
Yeah.
Don't worry about what they were saying, my guy.
Imagine if you could
smell,
be like a
you
cat
smell okay.
whisperer. That would be so cool.
You smell fine. No specific thing.
I smell a lot like smoke. Maybe you have bad sense of smell, but as aforementioned, I am a cat adjacent. I know what I smell like. Thanks.
Mort.
Fair enough.
Mort receives a text. It's from Ash. Ash says, I fucked up.
Oh,
Mort, are you okay? Are you okay? Your expression just went completely wild for
I peer over.
Quentin receives a text from Ash as well.
Ding, ding.
My investigation, it didn't go planned.
Oh god.
Can Mort ring up Ash?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Beep 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 beep. Hello.
My accomplice. He.
Slow down. Take breath. Take breath.
We went to the library. And somebody saw us, and they. It's near school. I'm near you guys. I'm like by the library, and I can't find him.
We're coming. Beep.
I heard everything that she said, right?
Esme, stay behind.
What?
Esme gets a call right now.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Tez is calling Esmeralda.
Oh.
I'm gonna pick up a smooth piece of rock and hold it to my ear because I feel left out.
Tez is on the phone. Hey, your school ends after middle school, so Ninka came home just now, but she says she didn't see Manny with him. Do you know what's up?
I thought I took Manny back to school.
Yeah, Manny went to school, and Ninka was with him, but when school ended and they had different classes, Ninka said that she didn't see Manny anymore.
So she hasn't seen him at all since their last class.
Yeah, Ninka walked back home with Cooper, and both of them just didn't see him.
Okay. Don't worry. I'll look for him. I'll see if he's around.
All right. Now, so Spoon stayed behind with Esmeralda, I guess. So it's just Mort and Quentin because they were the ones who received text messages. They're just running. They make it to the library. It's very close by. Ash is with this owl boy, this Aarakocra owl boy, and they're and the owl boy is patting Ash on the back, and Ash looks up and sees both of you and it's like, you guys, thank God you're here.
What's wrong?
Yo,
what happened? My friend, I never told you about who I work with. I'm a detective, right? And I need to keep my accomplice secret. But
yeah.
My friend Manny, he's gone. I saw them take him. And I couldn't do anything.
I go in to give her a hug and hold
I
it.
pat her on the back awkwardly.
It's okay. Who took him?
Did you see? Can you describe?
We were outside of the library, and we thought we saw like an elf or someone. I was the only one with Manny. I went to his school and I told him to come out because we had a lead. We knew, but I shouldn't have made him come out.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's totally that. Did you say it looked like an elf? It's their fault. 100%.
We were walking down the street and we went into an alleyway because we knew that's when where the last kids were spotted, and they were wearing a hood, and they pushed me aside and they just threw me, and I passed out, but the only thing I could see was them taking Manny.
Oh no.
Oh, it's okay. Don't. Well, let's go home first. It's getting bit sketch out here. Let's talk about this at home.
I'll come with.
Okay. The owl boy like steps up. He doesn't have hands. He just has wings, and the wings are just like this, like pressed up against each other. And he's like, his eyes are just so wide. He's like worried, and he's like, is she gonna be okay?
Yeah, she'll be okay.
Do you have a way back home as well, safely?
I live at the library.
Oh, that's wonderful. I wish I lived at the library. This is an appropriate time. Yeah, she'll be okay. She'll be okay.
All right. Do you guys like meet back up with Spoon and Esme at all?
No, I think we go straight home.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Spoon is just walking through very unsafe back alleys and over people's houses to get home.
I approve.
And how Esmeralda just goes home?
You're a fucking cock. Out of all the fucking kids, you choose Manny. Fucking, you don't understand. I was gonna ask you, do they finish like before or after? Because I was gonna be like, what if I went and picked them up after school? But no, this motherfucker decided to take Manny.
What if Maggie just followed you around school a day? What if you blame yourself for this? What if Esmeralda hates herself because she left Manny? Huh?
I hate myself for leaving Manny. You motherfuckers.
Okay, calm. Breathe. Deep breathing.
I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face next time I see you. I hope you know that.
The foreshadowing that was happening. No, I think this is like officially session end, but we can like decompress if we want.
Okay.
Decompress it. But the foreshadowing was like, imagine if that was one of my little siblings.
Guys, it still smells of this deodorant in here. Hey, Jenny, did any of you see that when I just went?
Here, I'll spray in solidarity.
No, my face, because I sprayed my face.
Oh god, that's wrong.
Did any of you see that?
I did in fact see that. I saw that very clearly, and that I saw that whole thing from beginning to end.
Yeah. So confused. I was looking at it. I was like, "How the frick do you spray on a deodorant?" And I just went, and I was like, I was dying. I was like choking for like the first 5 minutes after.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I was like.
I thought you were just choking on air though. So.
Yeah. But I do prefer this more than women's deodorant because women's deodorant does nothing.
True.
I hate this smell, but it does more for me than women's deodorant.
Women's deodorant works even less on me. Like it took 10 minutes for that to wear off. I was at my friend's house and I used it, just didn't work.
You poor thing. I actually don't use like roll-on deodorant anymore. I only use it in front of my parents because they're always like, you better shave your pits and then you better put on that women's deodorant. And then I'm like, okay, I'll do it in front of them. So because I was on a trip with them, obviously I had to do it. Now that I've gone back, I still shave, but I don't use deodorant. In fact, I actually just use alcohol and it works 10 times better. I don't smell.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
do you mean like just like straight vodka or something?
No. I wish. Imagine my parents being able to smell it on me and just be like, I really thought that you promised you weren't gonna drink until, you know. But no, I just use like rubbing alcohol and it works. It's something that my grandfather taught me. My grandfather who passed away. But that's okay.
Because it's like antibacterial, and that's all that makes it bacteria.
Yeah, exactly. Every time someone was like mentioning something related to May Cry, I was like, see, I get mocked for this by this one. Daya, I know you can hear me.
Most of the time, it's not even mocking. I just do it out
You're
of reflex.
mocking me.
I do it
You're
out
a
of reflex,
bull.
and then you call me a bully.
I call you a bully because it's my reflex, it's not yours.
Oh, the worst part is that sorry, completely unrelated. I was thinking Esmeralda just doesn't know that Manny is fully taken right now.
That gets me every time.
Esmeralda just doesn't know. What? I couldn't look at your facial. That was the worst part. When I started crying, I just couldn't look at your facial expressions during the scene.
Well, now you've recorded it, my guy, so you can just replay.
No, you're just gonna see me just like a mouthing, just like at some point I think I mouthed like "fuck you," because that is
you were like
a bullshit move.
You can also replay the deodorant incident.
Oh yes.
Oh yes. Betrayal! How could you? I thought you were my best friend. We were soulmates. How could you do this to me?
You guys have so many subplots to go off of, like May Cry resigning, that stupid ass letter. You want to read the letter at all?
I've read it.
No, it's like read the letter to the rest of us.
Nope.
Why can't we know?
Read it. Read it.
We're not allowed to know.
Spoon knows that this is like a confidential letter, because it's signed A with initials, B it's very vague about its subject matter, like most confidential letters in fantasy is, and C, it's very bold of you to assume that Spoon trusts any of these people enough to tell them about that kind of letter that he found on the ground.
What about just letting the people who aren't the characters know about it?
I found the letter.
Hostage. It's held hostage.
I have the letter he wants.
Blackmail.
You don't say.
Use it to your advantage.
I can't.
I'm excited. The next session, I haven't planned it fully, but we have that fun mommy issues conversation for like why'd you resign?
Woo! Mommy issues, baby! Woo!
We have Mort dealing with the only witness, Ash.
Oh no. That's gonna be pain.
Whatever Spoon does, and then Esmeralda's entire emotional journey that's gonna have to happen.
Fuck, you know, my character, I'm gonna have to think of some fucking prayers over the next like week.
Someone get therapy for Izzy right now.
You don't know.
It's a free therapy session.
I'm gonna be saying fucking Hail Marys during that fucking session, I swear to God. Sitting on the floor.
I don't even...
What were you saying?
I don't even know what Spoon want to do is get in a fight, but I don't know what Spoon wants to do.
Spoon's the only one planning for the fight. Spoon.
No, Spoon's not planning for a fight. I want to get in a fight. I want to fight someone. I just want to punch people. You don't understand.
I do not want violence. Please and thanks.
Spoon doesn't, but I do.
You guys should totally keep notes of like the threads you want to go on in case like so I can know what scenes I guess. But I like the shady elf teacher. Did I mention Meredithia Humdrum was an elf?
Not
She did invite me to her what was it again?
Did she invite you? Oh, to her class. Yeah, to her class.
Yeah.
She's the
So I
wisdom
said
teacher.
I'm interested in doing that. Like, ooh.
It's near-
I got a dip. So
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Farewell.
I did want to explore, yeah, definitely the mommy issues. Because, see, normally I like making characters who are who like have elements of me, but they don't really have my trauma. I like them to have no trauma or different kind of trauma. This was projecting.
This was
just a projection of my own mommy issues. And the really funny thing is, this is the relationship between my mother and me. And Dyer knows this, and so I'm using this to my advantage to get things off of my chest.
Yeah.
Good thing there is no father figure in this thing. Otherwise, I would have also put that in, and my daddy issues are stronger than my mommy issues. So imagine how much more of a mess it would be.
We can make Izzy project. Which younger sibling do you want kidnapped?
Sir?
If you want to be more in touch with your character.
I get to pick which one goes missing.
Well, no, I'm gonna pick the one that you like the most.
No, I'm not fucking telling you shit. I am not telling you shit. Look, no, because Manny is the one that I like the most. I really like Manny.
Is the new goal projecting onto our characters?
Oh yeah, sorry, you have to be poor now.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Mine's only like half projecting because I went to a Catholic school, so I'm like tapping into my Catholic school ways. But I didn't have much trauma except for, it being a fucking Catholic school during that time. So
I'm really glad that you were the one who had the character, like with all the Bibles and stuff, because if I was the one,
yeah, no, it's okay.
Thank
I forgotten.
you.
I got you. I've forgotten
Thank you.
almost.
Once again, the religion isn't Christianity. It definitively isn't Christianity.
I would have probably cried halfway through already, like in this session alone, just from religion, if I was the religious character.
The funniest part is the rest of Esmeralda's family is not that religious.
Yeah, I was telling Manny this morning, I was like, Manny, have you read your Bible? Manny was like, no. I have not.
Esme's the quirky one. Esme just wants to be different.
Esme went pretty much. Esme's parents were like, oh, we're gonna go to church as like a, we could be like safe, normal. And then I just got way too into it.
I mean, it was one of the only times you were with your parents.
Yeah. But neither of my parents are like religious now, so it's like, wow. It really reminds me of how I was as a kid.
Were you like that as a kid?
I wasn't like, wow, you should read the Bible. It's really great. But, most of the people that I was with, I was a very religious kid, I'd say.
Same. Actually, I think when I met,
Sorry, I was composing myself because I dropped my pen, not because you were about to speak.
When I met Dyer, I was I was very much like, I'm best friends with this person, or like I'm friends with this person, My goal in life is to convert this awesome, amazing person. So if I converted this awesome, amazing person, they would become even more awesome and amazing, and they would be with me in heaven.
Are you enjoying that pose session there, Donovan?
I should have taken a video of you just like posing like that because that was awesome. I enjoyed that.
We'll have clips. It's okay. This is all recorded.
Oh yeah, true. No, do not go back on that deodorant situation. I will end you.
It's
Get the
zoomed in.
timestamp.
It's zoomed in.
You zoomed in.
This
At
morning,
the post of just Raven dying.
this morning I had like a crisis because I realized that I really wanted to play a rich kid, and in like the insufferable rich kid way, like play an artificer, play this dude who's just up in it, hair slicked back, those typical rich boy features, and is like already a young inventor because of his parents' money. I wanted to go hard into the rich kid. I wanted to go
fallen in love.
Yeah, I wanted to go so hard into rich kid.
Artificer teacher. Raven, you should have visited the artificer.
Oh, I should have.
So
Here,
I had a morning.
I'll tell you
I had a
about
morning
now.
crisis over.
Oh, I would have fallen in love with whoever that character.
Yeah, I had a morning crisis over the fact that I was in fact playing my poor monk, whom I do love very dearly, and not my insufferable rich boy. Because I would love to do a character like that. I would love to go so hard into being a rich jerk.
You look the part. You look the part. That haircut gives you the rich boy.
Yeah, this is what I've been saying.
Is this what rich boys look like? Do I look like a rich boy?
Yeah. You look like you're in line for the royal for the crown.
That's not a compliment if you're talking about the British royal family.
Donovan,
I'm insinuating you're inbred. That's what I'm insinuating.
Yeah, thanks for the compliment. Appreciate it.
Everybody really has like character motivations. Like Mort has Ash and also his like obliviousness, and Quentin has mommy issues trademark, and Esme now has Manny.
Mommy issues trademark. Literally on my character sheet. If you look at my character sheet, the fours just says mommy issues and a heart.
Yeah.
That is it.
I just remembered what I was thinking about. It's called aristocratic. Someone with aristocratic features.
Yeah.
Aristocratic features. That's the word.
Or aristocratic features. So
he wouldn't be a cat.
He would be a cat.
Donovan, when you and I were talking about the cat cafe, we were just thinking about like, oh shit, Spoon.
It must feel very dehumanizing for him.
Yeah, we were just like, I wonder how they're gonna fit that in. Okay.
Now I have a bunch of notes. All right, so Cat Cafe is definitely a subplot we have to go in. I have ideas for that.
Yes, please.
Cat Cafe, Meredithia, Artificer Teacher, Esmeralda and Manny. The combat's also gonna happen there. That's the thing I'm worried about. I don't know how to host combat at all, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Esmeralda and Manny. Is that piss? Are you drinking piss?
Is that piss?
No, it's pineapple.
Are you going to smash someone?
No.
Are you planning to smash someone today?
I like pineapple.
I don't
I've been
believe
in a relationship for like a week. We are not.
You're in a relationship?
You didn't tell me.
You didn't tell me?
Oh my god, you didn't know?
No.
You were in a relationship with who?
Me and Odyssey are dating.
Oh my gosh, you told me you guys were going on a date.
Congratulations.
It's evolving in real time.
Thank you.
Okay, but
Oh, I forget that.
just keep drinking that pineapple juice and put some cranberry juice in the mixture and you'll be all good. And then just get in there, have fun.
Get in there.
I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. I have been single for 2 weeks and 2 days.
I've been single for 2 years.
Oh, lucky. I have not been single for more than a week since 2000. Oh no, there were points where I was single for like a month or so, but it was very like vague. Since 2019. No.
I thought you were gonna say 9. And I was like,
2005, but since I was born. Darius, was it since 2019? Am I wrong? It's 2019.
I'm excited for the.
I think so.
Yeah, 2019. Sorry, what?
Oh, I'm excited for the. I'm writing down the possible scenes for next thing. I'm
so
excited
excited
for confronting your mom about. You didn't tell me that you resigned. That's gonna be a fun conversation.
Mommy issues. I'm gonna go all out.
oh, you're gonna go all out and cry.
I'm also obsessed with Meredithia. The artificer teacher. Does anybody want to know their name or?
No, who's?
The artificer teacher.
Yes.
All right. His name is Feeble Humdrum.
Feeble Humdrum. Why do I feel like I've heard that before?
Meredithia's last name is Humdrum as well.
Has anyone seen Florence Pugh lately?
No.
Yeah, in person. I'm joking.
No, I mean like. No way in hell is she just attracted to men. Who dresses like this? Who has a nose ring? Who gets a haircut like this? Not a straight person. Not calling her straight, but this is very gay of a straight person or a not straight person. I don't know.
Me with half of my friends.
Me with Andrew Garfield.
True.
He's my love, my light, my everything, my savior. Sorry, I love Andrew Garfield so much.
Did you clock the fact that I completely gave up on the southern accent in the beginning?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a little bit funny.
Yeah. Why was it there in the first place?
I have no idea how to get into it. Hi y'all. That's all I've got.
Hi y'all.
Hi. Hi y'all.
Also, my favorite thing is the student council president, the Yuanti, which is like snake lady, just overpronouncing the S's. It's such a stupid thing, and I love it.
She's a Yuanti pureblood?
Stereotype.
Yeah.
That's quite a choice.
For student council president, there's a bunch of refugees.
Aren't they like canonically cultists?
Evil? Nah.
Are you okay.
I'm pretty.
I like the fact that the thing you laughed at most was the giant cement ball being an arcane focus.
It's because I find it immensely entertaining. Is there something wrong with that?
just the week-long setup for that punchline.
Frick, I can't find the song. Oh gosh.
I will find funny what I want to find funny. Thank you. And thank you again.
Your humor is so cursed. I'm just saying.
It is. I am aware of this much and I'm proud of it. And no one can tell me otherwise.
My favorite bit of improv was you rolling well on the acrobatics, and still I made it bad for you somehow.
I rolled really well today, like unexpectedly so. Raven, how are your like character stats? What are your character stats?
I'm not sure.
Can you check?
Wait, Sorry, I'm trying to find a song and it's not a Number special, but that's Blue Hour and that's not the one I'm searching for.
Wait, they have an AC of 1.
No, it's 11. I asked Lucky.
So your dex
Wait,
is
no,
your
shush!
dex. So your dex is +1. What are your other stats like?
Strength is -1, Constitution +1, Intelligence +3, Wisdom +3, Charisma +2.
Oh, you have good stats.
You're doing way better than me.
Yeah, we have
HP of 1. Izzy has
we have,
1
like-
HP.
Oh, damn! You do have better stats than me then.
Ah!
Izzy only has 1+, like one positive modifier.
Yeah. My positive multiplier is in strength, and I'm a cleric. Because I was
I'm a
like,
cleric.
I'm gonna roll for specific stats rather than like assign my rolls to them.
Aren't you a cleric of peace? Your religion's about peace.
Yeah, I know. And I smacked someone over the head with a Bible.
I love that introduction.
And I failed to intercept. Like a nerd.
Oh shit, I got hit as well.
I still don't understand how like getting smacked a little bit, like with a Bible, gave me 2 points of damage.
It was a really hard slap. I was really pissed off.
Especially since I rolled like a 13. I thought I would like half the damage or something.
That was half of the damage. The damage was 4.
No, I thought I
Yeah.
would half the damage against Quentin because it wasn't enough to take the book away, but I thought I would like block some of the hit, and because it was like on my hand that I was prepared to take the book with, it wouldn't have like taken a fifth of my life force.
Nah, I carried through with it.
I have 10 HP. I don't
Well,
have.
I was compensating for the fact that I just realized I didn't add Izzy's strength modifier.
Yeah, +3. It would have been like
7 damage.
it would have been a lot.
How much HP do you have, Raven? Because I'm pretty sure that would have knocked out your wizard.
9.
It would have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
how do you have,
realized.
how do you
after
have
that.
so much health as a wizard? Do you have a +3 on Constitution?
I'm not sure.
Aren't
Yeah,
wizards
how do you
like?
have so much health
How
as
do
a
you have
wizard?
so much health as a wizard? What's your Constitution mod?
I don't know. Give me
I'm
1
sure
second.
wizards-
Someone
I'm sure
came out to
wizards-
me and I don't know what it means.
I'm sure wizards have like a 6 plus something because
I
wizards
have
are
a
like.
pirated version of that book. Look,
Wait,
Player's Handbook, pirate.
someone came out to me and I don't know what it
Oh,
means.
I have that. Someone came out to you?
Someone came out to me as queer, but I don't know what kind of queer flag it is, and this is really upsetting to me because I'm very knowledgeable on this sort of thing. So I feel really upset right now. I'm trying to find it.
It's the map flag.
Yeah, what is your con?
What?
Is your con modifier like 3? Because wizards have 6 plus your con modifier, so your con modifier must be 3.
Is your con modifier?
If it's not, your health is too high.
Please don't ask me because my why did I say my boyfriend? I don't talk to him anymore.
Your
About D&D.
constitution.
Lockie said it was 9, but I followed him, whatever he said. Wait, I'm gonna check mine.
What's your
Constitution.
Because
It's +1. What was Lockie on?
your
It's
HP, your
It's 7,
HP is
it would've
8.
knocked you out.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
your HP 7. You would have been knocked out by that attack. Your HP
Yeah, I
is
should
7.
have been.
You would have had to do saving throws.
We could have taken that back, and Quentin was just canonically knocked unconscious by the Bible. You just got taken all the way out.
I just didn't remember my.
That's
You know
divine
how-
smite.
You know how Thursday is a slam poet bard?
Yeah.
I have prepared over 20 lines
No.
for her to say in combat.
No, you did not. You did not prepare slam poetry for us.
Stop. No. I'm just gonna say I'm so glad that's gonna be recorded. Fucking Raven has died.
I miss Manny. I want more Manny. I wanted more Manny.
And why did you make him get kidnapped?
Oh,
Just
Esme walks her
don't
back. That's not the plan. If she walks her back, he goes missing.
I'm gonna fucking kill someone.
Ooh.
Shouldn't have rolled so high in perception. I spot this child immediately.
I want to kill someone.
Does this mean it's Spoon's fault? Is it Spoon's fault that he got abducted?
No.
Oh, you want some background on why Esmeralda has such a human name for a goblin? It's because they're goblin like immigrants, and so his parents decided, all right, you guys get to choose your own name so you can fit in with society more. It's like how people with like Chinese names give themselves English names.
Yeah, only Chinese people do that. No one else does that. It's only Chinese
Like
people.
no, it was an example. But other like immigrants changing their names to fit in with society.
When you're a Korea boo and then you travel to Korea and then you change your name.
Yeah, so that's why one of the brothers was named Cheese.
Wonderful. I actually had a crush on a guy named Cheese in preschool.
Yeah, why? Hold on. Why was one of the children named American?
Because he's twins with the brother named Cheese.
Because he's
Okay,
not
yeah,
lesbian.
that's what I was thinking. I was going, did you call these twins American cheese? Because I do in fact support that agenda.
They named themselves that. I didn't name them. They named themselves that.
Yeah, the characters just spoke to you.
That's exactly what happened.
Messenger.
And my favorite part about that is that any baby, just like the tiny cute little goblin baby, would have like an absurd goblin name.
Yeah.
Groznag is the best.
I remember being on call and I was like getting ready and I was like half listening and I just heard like fucking American cheese. And I was like, what sort of fucking family? What have you created?
I have a similar thing because tabaxi names are like weird, except Donovan took my tabaxi names and my family's tabaxi names and decided that they would be prophesying the way that their lives progress. My father's name is Book, short for unread book, and he's illiterate.
Wait, let me guess. You'd be born on a wooden spoon. No, sorry, take that back.
That's not how tabaxi naming conventions work. That's not how tabaxi names work. Tabaxis are just named after
this is
objects.
really funny because initially, the reason why Quentin said this is because originally I was like, did I just hear that someone was born on Thursday and therefore that is why Spoon is named Spoon because
yeah,
Spoon
I got your line
spoon.
of thinking. I got your line of thinking. I just didn't like it.
I got your line of thinking. I just didn't like it.
I feel so appreciated and supported by you constantly, daily, every moment of my life. You are just the best ever. I'm so happy to have you in my life.
Making fun of
easygoing, and they are the least easygoing person I've ever met.
Who?
Quentin. Flipped on its head.
I was like, how do I make it easygoing? And now I'm like,
you have no idea how much I relate to Quentin. Every time Quentin speaks, I'm like, she sounds like she's going to have a panic attack at literally any moment, and I resonate with that. One wrong move, and she'll be on the floor crying.
Spoon ended up being way more scathing and like rude than I expected him to be. I knew he wasn't going to have tact, but somehow when I started talking, he ended up being really mean to everyone.
I really focused on the part where it was like the moment I started describing myself, I was like, I don't think we're gonna roll with the whole easygoing thing because the way I'm describing like Quentin from the very, very start is like
no,
I'm just constantly spouting rubbish from my head.
Stacy was supposed to be nice.
That's the greatest letdown of the whole session. I mean, sorry, that's the greatest like contradiction of the whole session. It's like I was supposed to be easygoing. Spoon wasn't supposed to be quite this mean. Yeah, the guidance counselor that bullied kids was supposed to be nice.
Stacey can go fuck herself. She didn't let me change my guild. Guild? Party. Why the fuck did I say guild?
I would love to change my guild.
I want to work on
come.
Janaya. Janaya was fun. I just
Yeah.
want her to be better.
Hmm?
I want Janaya to be better.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think I think I really just decided to like make. Where was I going with this? Sorry, rebooting.
Mood. If
What was
Izzy
I
can
trying
tell,
to
every
say?
conversation I've had with Izzy, I've had that moment where I'm like, you know what? And then I pause and like my brain shuts down. Izzy,
What was
that's
the
happened to
next
me.
word I was meant to say? Quentin.
Yeah.
Like, I decided to just like run with it because I was like, let's just go with this because like I decided made a decision right then and there when I started describing that I was going to. This is how I perceived myself throughout my entire teenage, like preteen and teenage life up till like recently. I perceived myself like Quentin, and so I just projected straight onto Quentin everything that I wish like I didn't do as a preteen onto Quentin.
My favorite character moment as well was Mort. Mort, upon immediately being found out, earthquakes, run!
Oh fuck. And no one followed him. I wasn't listening to like the conversation at that point. I was like, oh yeah, I'll keep going. I didn't realize her Mort had like ran away. So I just ran with it.
I love Mary this year. I just love making people incredibly suspicious.
Watch her be like suspicious for no reason. She's just a bitch.
She was right though. Like the students really didn't care about the search party. You guys were like,
Okay, true, but also my character was on a roll.
very aggressive reaction. Yeah, Janaya was interesting in that moment too. Like not being fazed about fighting you. I wonder where that came from.
That was really upsetting. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I think
You know, all good.
I
you
genuinely felt upset for Izzy about the whole like the whole Manny thing. Like like just finding out that like he's gone, but like couldn't do anything about it as a character, just being there like
Guys, you were having a whole dialogue. I was sitting here having like a mental breakdown near tears, just about to fucking like wring Donovan's neck.
I love Manny. Manny is my favorite like sibling. Manny and Tez are it to me.
mm.
Like if you had picked like American or cheese, or like I would not have cared. I would have been like, okay, shit, I lost a sibling. But no, it's fucking Manny.
Aww.
I have favorites, and it's Manny. Manny is my little buddy.
Wait, so
You think-
Donovan, just a question.
Yes.
How long have I known Ash for at this point that we've just like
3 months. 3 months, and that's it. But you
Right,
guys
but,
bonded
like-
really well. Ash is just super like extroverted and like into her investigations and whatnot.
Yeah, so like Ash just like and I just bonded more than
Yeah.
I did with more. Yeah. Because I say that I would take on like a maternal kind of a role.
Mm.
It's just me adopting people. Yay!
So hard to adopt somebody who just hit you across the head with a Bible.
But you know, this is what I do. This is me projecting. I have like in real life, I have like 65 kids. Yeah, this is great. This is just me.
Do you guys
My
want to see
dice
my
are
room?
so cool. Thank you, Izzy. Like, look at these dice. They are so cool.
Oh,
Thank
you are welcome.
That's so cool.
They have not rolled me a nat 20. I've rolled them
I
about
have
like 50 times.
I have yet to send you your Christmas dice because we left on Christmas Day.
No, that's fine. You should probably wait because we're moving houses.
Are you? Where are you
really?
moving?
I'm moving to a deeper part of West Auckland, Izzy.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, Donovan! Move
Oh, it's near the
closer!
train station. It's near the train station. Don't worry, it's near the train station.
Oh my god, no, that's okay then. I don't like walking to your house. You lived up a really big hill and it was painful.
There's a bus that goes straight from the train station to my house. Like that, I know the one you're talking about at the base of the hill, but there's also one like right beside.
Yeah, but I don't know that one, and so I don't go to that one.
Yeah, Google Maps would not tell you about that.
I think my friend's a pedophile.
Oh.
Is this the map? Is this the map tag?
Different person. She
thought it was
said,
the same person. It's the map
she
tag,
said,
isn't it?
I just got accused of liking kids because I like short guys type of annoying. Forwarded a message. You literally thirsting over baby boys. And then she just shows a screenshot of her defending the fact that she really likes boys who act like 7-year-olds. I'm pretty sure this is a joke, but I'm really concerned at the present moment about how far she's taking this joke.
Well, I take jokes too far, but what I feel like that's a really hot take. Himbos are minor coded.
Help!
Himbos are
Okay,
minor coded.
okay.
Mic drops.
Big to disagree with the himbos are minor coded take, because if you believe that, you've never seen a well done himbo. You've also you're defending grown men who are dumb as just being childlike. You can be grown and dumb, and that's your own fault.
Huh.
Yeah, I want
Really?
to see a himbo. I'll show you a himbo.
What is the definition of a himbo? Like
Strong.
Did you guys not talk the fact that I named one of the characters Gimbo?
No.
Yeah, I did.
Strong and really big, stupid and nice. You have to be nice, stupid, and buff. Those are the 3 qualifications for himbo.
I was
If
about to
you're-
say Sam, but like Sam's not buff at
If
all.
you're stupid and buff, you're
Am I implying that my ex is dumb?
Yeah, exactly. If you're stupid and buff, you're a jock. If you're buff and nice, that's a good combination. If you're nice and stupid, you're just like an average guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna send this in.
No, not average guy. Because have you seen average guys? They're not nice.
Okay, if you're buff and nice, you are
Himbo.
no, because himbos have to be stupid. You can be buff, nice, and smart as well.
Did Hasanabi say something problematic? I feel like he would.
Actually, funny you say that. Hasanabe doesn't actually say like from what I've watched of him, because he does a lot of reaction videos. Everyone just calls him a himbo because he's a bit of a dumbass. But he's actually got some brains to him, as in he's not a complete asshole, and understands like people's rights and stuff. Most of his takes are pretty, I guess, okay.
I rolled 5 2s on this dice set.
What?
I rolled 5 2s.
5 2s.
Really nice.
Epic.
This is my latest crush. I don't know how well you can see him.
Funky, that sure is a guy.
Yeah, his name's Paharikawa, and I have a crush on him because he just like on TikTok, his voice is so like calming, and I'm pretty sure he's an elder god, and he just like talks about the history of humankind as if it's just like a thing that he like came up with. And he's just so cool. I just have crushes on men who talk like that. I have crushes on men who I think are gods or are elves. Another example I think would be Matthew Mercer because yes.
Oh, Matthew Mercer.
Because I have crushes on gods and
I'm glad we all agree on Matthew Mercer.
No, my comfort dungeon master is Brendan D. Mulligan, and nothing will ever change that.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Honestly, I really love Abria Iyengar's DMing style. Abria Iyengar has such a. I love Abria Iyengar. She's so good.
You want my Dropout subscription? I can give you my Dropout subscription.
Oh,
Like
that's tempting.
Arya has it. Arya took it. Arya took it and ran.
I might need to get in on that. I might I might need to rob you of that.
It's there for 3 months. It's only there for 3 months. I got it for Christmas. Here, I'll send it.
Your story. What's the best carb?
Am
I allowed?
Potatoes.
I put fucking noodles. You can go fuck yourself.
Noodles are my second.
What's your first?
Potatoes, noodles, bread, and then rice. No, the only reason I hate rice is because I've eaten it every single meal of my life. It's a necessity.
Fair.
When I have less of something, I enjoy it more.
Fair enough. Personally, cannot exist without rice.
I agree.
Mood.
Can I spill some tea?
I got called a pedophile because I like Camilo Madrigal. I don't like him.
Camilo Madrigal is my bae, my boyfriend, my girlfriend, my lover, my soulmate, the love of my life, the light of my mornings, the moonlight at night. Period.
Ooh, Dio, I need to send that to you. Donovan Bornilla. Oh god.
Did you know that if you search my name up, you get a news article?
Ooh, what for?
For winning competition.
As you should.
What did you win?
The what's it called? The Witter Workshop Massey University character design competition.
You're not wrong.
Character competition. What was your character?
It's an Earth Guardian. It's like a snake thing. It's a ground snake.
I hate my ex.
Oh, did you post him?
Yeah, he got posted ages ago. It was like 2 years ago.
I have a mind catalog of everything you've posted at this point.
All 93?
Oh no. There's the birds, there's the other chefs, there's the worm, there's the dragon.
Oh my gosh.
And there's the potted plant.
I'm glad you're so dedicated that you remember that one photo I posted of a potted plant that I drew a face. My succulent. I miss that guy. He's not dead. I just don't talk about him anymore.
Manny, when he eventually goes missing and will never be found.
Yeah. Love that guy. He's not dead. I just don't know where he is anymore.
I love Manny so much. I wanted so much more Manny moments. I wanted like 10.
You have a fucking DM! You have a DM! You can't have more Manny moments!
I've decided I'm
fine.
I'm just going to fund Izzy's therapy session right now. What's your bank account? Can I send money? Do you need help? Do you need a...
I go to fucking therapy and I'm like, I have a friend who is no longer my friend who killed off my fucking little brother in the D&D session, and they're like, please leave.
I feel like I wouldn't really be a good like
emotional trauma. Spoon, what emotional trauma do you want?
Does it have to? Are we doing the train of it being our emotional trauma? Do I need to sort out through my emotional trauma and pick which one to give Spoon? Let's pick an emotional trauma for Spoon.
Why are you counting with your fingers?
Let's roll for it. Let's roll for it.
Yeah.
It says Spoon is
Also
trans.
trauma.
That's how I should decide all of my
Spoon
trauma.
is trans.
It says it here in the dice.
Yeah, the dice that says Spoon is trans.
It's something else.
Is that emotional trauma now?
I think you should know this.
I should know this, but the thing is, every time someone's like, so what's it like being trans? I'm just like,
Eyes glaze over.
yeah, I'm just like, I repress it so I don't, like, I dissociate so fast that I can't, like, tell you. So I can't feel the trauma. Nothing happens to me.
Nobody asked me about that. Nobody asked me what's it like to be non-binary.
Really?
It's so
yeah,
nobody asked me about it.
Then I'll ask you now, what's it like to be non-binary?
It's so fun.
I know!
yeah. That's fucking great.
Yeah.
They all just like say I'm male, and that's like a bit upsetting.
Yeah. No, the thing is, I'm gender flux, so like it's not like gender fluid, it's just like one gender and then I just go a gender or like fully that gender, but I could be masked them at like within that gender. And the thing is, every time I like talk about it, everyone's like, oh, so you shapeshift? I'm like, no, it just means some days I turn up and I have no gender and it feels so freeing. But you guys don't get that because you want to gender everything.
To be that way. See, the problem is
What
that
is
none
it?
of
D4, D6, D8, D10, D20?
what are we doing this for? Oh wait, yeah.
2 D10s basically.
Yeah,
I've
2d10s.
I've rolled below 30 every single time.
That's actually good. For percentile die, you want to go as low as possible.
No. As a total of all of these dice, I've rolled below 30.
Oh. No, for percentile, you want to get as low as possible all the time.
Okay.
Because that's the way it works. They give you a percentage and you have to roll below that percentage. Percentile is 2d10.
God damn it. 6. I'm counting percentile as a singular number. 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 9.
See, the problem is that like none of my emotional trauma is like a fun token thing, like mommy issues, daddy issues, religious trauma, where you can like talk about it as an abstract concept. It's like intense, like internal stuff, and it's like, wow, that's great for you. Let's not talk about that.
Mort has no trauma. Mort's just dealing with Mort's on his merry way.
Mort's trauma is his sister.
Mort's like great. Mort's fine. Mort's chill.
Mort's the like love the small character moments with Mort.
Yeah. See, the thing is though, I don't need to like give Spoon trauma to make him edgy, because I'm like the rich kids who don't have like inherent life issues. Spoon is poor and lives in an area with heavy pollution. He has enough life problems as it is without me giving him emotional trauma.
So you're not wrong.
Spoon's emotional trauma is his life.
Oh, which NPC did you guys like?
Oh, I really like Thursday, yeah, but am I not meant to like Thursday? I love Thursday.
No, Thursday's fun. I love Thursday too.
Like I kind of vibe with her, even though like her character is like so not like mine. Like at first I was like, she's gonna hate me, but you know, and then I was like, oh, she's actually pretty good. But that one teacher. Mort's barbarian teacher. I forgot.
Nudra Great Fury. Sexy coded. That's what it is. Mommy milk coded.
Oh my god.
Minotaur.
I like older
woman.
people. No, I'm kidding. That was a joke, guys. That was a joke.
You know what I can give Mort that I have? iron deficiency, except I can't because he's really physically fit.
Give iron deficiency
Mort,
now.
Mort, Mort suffers from. Ooh, I could make Mort really edgy and give him like my chronic illness.
Oh my gosh. Are you meant to say spoon or Mort?
Oh shoot, spoon.
Please do not give Mort anything, thanks.
I'll give Mort my chronic illness.
What I imagine.
It's transmittable.
This is what I imagine Nudra's like. Oh, I'll just write down the introduced NPCs. Why not? That's gonna be a long list. I introduced way too many.
Oh.
Oh.
The fuck?
Forest Gimbo. Love Gimbo. Gimbo's fun. You guys just abandoned him.
Gimbo's great.
First jump to you. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't have to play for a story.
Is that Genshin Impact?
No, it's not. It's Bang Dream.
I've started playing Genshin properly. Really fun. I'm not a gamer, I promise. I just really like Genshin.
Oh, don't worry. I am a Genshin son.
I'm a gamer.
I'm a furry, apparently.
It's not apparently, it's true, it's a fact.
Listen, Sonic's just hot.
That makes you a furry.
No, okay. We need to touch on this take. What the fuck? You are.
It's called
Sonic?
it's called being a furry. There's nothing wrong with it.
So my
but
crush
it is
list
called being a
consists
furry.
of. I was gonna post this on my public story for people to judge, but then I realized people would judge me harshly.
Hey, is marrying
there's
Pokemon
Sonic.
besiality?
Yes.
No.
What? No. The thing that makes it I hate going on this tangent. Because I don't agree with it. The thing about bestiality. You guys can't just. Okay, the thing about bestiality is that it's bad because there's no consent.
You know that not all Pokemon are like sentient, right?
Yeah, sentient and smart enough to give consent. Psychic
so you're
Pokemon
saying that
are
all
arguably
psychic
smarter than us. Psychic Pokemon are arguably smarter than us. That's why Ash's mom married Mr. Mime. Psychic Pokemon are more sentient than us. They can give consent.
This is why every single man who's into Pokemon is looting God of War constantly.
Psychic Pokemon are into like. Wait, does that mean they're like into like Dom sub thing? Because they're like.
Oh God! Stop! No. Also, can we like talk about the fact that some Pokemon are explicitly child coded, like both of God of War's pre-evolutions?
That means they're not a minor anymore.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna.
No, because like my crush list consists of Sonic at the top, then Nick Wilde, then Diego and Shira from Ice Age, and then Puss in Boots, and then his girlfriend.
Shira from Ice Age? Did you say Shira from Ice Age?
Yeah.
So in conclusion, you're a furry.
No, I am not. Hear me out. I just find them really attractive.
Yeah, that makes you a furry. We've heard you out, and we've come to the appropriate conclusion. You're a furry.
Okay, fine. Shush. My crush is now Rip. Thanks.
At least
oh wow.
That's a hard left. At least they can all consent, and that's what matters.
Exactly, but the thing is, I don't even want to like sex them.
Okay, now you have to consent for a relationship.
Oh yes, also for a relationship. Sorry, my mind is in like sex, no relationship. I just got out of a relationship. I don't think I want to be in another one. I actually do. So there's this guy. His name is His name's Camilo Madrigal.
Okay,
From
whenever you say a name, I type out that name instead of typing out that NPC. I wrote down Meredith Madrigal.
Camilo Madrigal is he's so fine, and he doesn't. Okay, here's my problem with Disney movies. I don't know if you guys would agree. I like Pixar over Disney at this point because as much as Disney's musicals have been getting better, they have been taking time away from making their plot more meaty and just better in general, just to give more time to the
Waiting
musicals.
on a Miracle is the second best I Want song to How Far I'll Go. I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
It goes How Far I'll Go, Waiting on a Miracle, and whatever Ariel song was.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the like several hour long video about why the crab from Moana is a great villain?
Yes, I've seen it in the feed.
No.
Shea Frillis Productions. Shea Frillis
Yep,
Productions does
I love him.
God's work constantly. That guy's great. I have to dip because I need to eat.
Okay.
Yeah, so
have
do
fun
I.
eating.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Me and Izzy are just gonna be in this Zoom call.
Okay.
I'm
Have
typing
fun.
up stuff and playing on the Switch. Bye-bye.
Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Easy go. Da, 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 da,
Oh,
da, 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 da,
man,
da,
I love Manny. I miss him.
I'm gonna pretend like you're not even talking. Oh, 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 oh. Motherfucker! I'm so close. Guess I'm gonna give up. Stupid ass guy. At least I know that I can do it.
Is it like Friday Night Funkin'? Is that what you're playing?
No. I can play Friday Night Funkin', but my computer would lag out.
I'm so bad at that game. Oh, Miss Tilly. I forgot about her. Miss Tilly. Love Miss Tilly. She's the best. Oh, yeah, Will. That's how I get into her character. I say, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah, I just don't believe you can have that much power and be an omnipotent being who's good in all. Just every lesson with her is a crisis of faith.
The question is, will my character question it? Or will my character just be like, this bitch is wrong?
Yeah, no. Are you gonna you're gonna say God is good and nothing bad happens with your missing brother?
I feel like my character's really just gonna be banking on God, be like, God, you're really gonna need to step it up right now.
Horrible. I want more out of Janai. I'm trying to get at her. I'm trying to get to her heart, and I want more out of her. I want to improve her so much more.
Oh, fuck! I'm hungry. What time is it? Is it sip? We played
7
for
p.m.
like, holy shit.
To be fair, we stopped at like 5:50, so we've been talking for an hour.
Lord. Oh, I wonder if it's too late to invite Heather over.
That's me with Cameron right now. I want to invite Cameron over right now. We guys just hang out on a Zoom call.
We hang out on a Zoom call together. Oh, should I?
Zoom's pretty good. Zoom was pretty good for me. It worked okay.
Zoom is Zoom is better than Discord, I think, for this.
Do you have it in grid view or like popping up their face view?
Grid.
Not same.
I don't understand the other one.
That one pops up whenever there's like really a lot of movement or they're speaking.
Yeah. I'm gonna consult with Odyssey. Should I invite Heather over?
I'm trying to think of all the characters I introduced. The You take after Manny, you launch an investigation after Meridithia.
Oh, I don't like Meridithia. She's a bitch.
You
Like,
break into
girl,
her office. Is that your plan? You just break into her office?
fuck, I'll do it. I'll break into her office.
You should put that in your notes. That's your plan for next session. Break into Meridithia's office.
Break into her office. Last straw.
Oh my god. Oh, and I got it. Notes for session 2. First scene, Esmeralda coming home to Tez. After Manny's disappearance. Oh my god. That's gonna be the first scene. Wow, that's gonna be a emotional thing for me. Do you just work every day from now on?
I'm not working tomorrow, but tomorrow I am having a birthday thing. But
Yeah.
I'm
And I also have a birthday thing, and Arya also has a birthday thing. 3 birthdays.
yeah, I'm
So
working.
January 4th.
Yeah,
You're moving January 11th. I mean, I'm moving January 11th and onwards, and you're on a trip January 11th onwards.
Yeah.
So if we even want to do a session, it has to be in the next 7 days, which is hard. But
I don't even know if I'd be able to make it. I am. If we were gonna do anything, it would have to be before like 3.
3 p.m.
Yeah. Because I start work at like 4:35 most days. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll figure out time.
I mean, it's fine. It's as yeah. Oh man, but I have no idea when this computer is gonna go in. Hopefully, it goes in. Oh. City board teacher. Introduce NPCs. Thursday Adams, Janai Sky, Gorath, Gimbo, Destroy Heart, The Spondings, Tasmanian Inca Cooper, American Cheese, Grosnag. Oh, I forgot to include Parsons, Ash, Hunt, Silent. And then I guess I'll just have to go. Yeah, go.
Oh, I just messaged her asking if she wants to stay over at like 7 o'clock.
I guess I'll just have to go through the recording and see who else I introduced. Oh man, I feel like I really fucked up. I wanted Janai to have more emotion. She was all over the place this session. Bonding. Okay, gonna. Are you gonna eat dinner? You should eat dinner.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay. I'll leave you now. Have fun.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Really?
Leave. Okay.
Mhm.
It's not letting me leave. Leave.